Yo, it's me, Pops Fan Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. So come get some CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
Come get some.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
the original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought with it being such a unique thing that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. Things like that. And it's just a unique film of him.
He says, I beat you. He says, they say we came in under the dead heat. He says, that's not true because I beat you. And the American said, well, he says, if you like to think so, he says, but I know the real story. He says, I know I clearly won that one. See?
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven, daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
Following broadcast is brought to you in part by
Come get some.
Hey yo, I'm back, and Rich is with me, and I'm not gonna make him endure his intro a second time in one day.
What a gem you are. Fuck.
I could have played it.
Yeah, you could have, but you didn't.
Okay, well, you want me to?
No.
Okay. We're in understanding then, right? I'm trying to be nice here.
Yo, man. Yo.
I need everybody to know that this next segment is brought to you in part by Madness Too Hot Honey Sauce. Honey mustard sauce, something like that. Hey, by our man Chris at the Laughing Rose.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey,
all right.
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it first. Come on.
Block my ass. See, just put that.
I was saying you're blocking poor Rich there. You can't be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I sent you a stack of sauces, and I'm like, man, this ghost pepper one is pretty hot, and you're like, I didn't even notice it. So then So I grabbed some Carolina Reapers, put 10 of them in a batch, and then we went from there.
We got some honey mustard, some Madness Too Hot honey mustard sauce. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
So we'll see.
I seen him do it. He took some yesterday, and he just put it on his tongue. And he's like, I'm like, you're supposed to put it on something. You're not just supposed to drop it on your tongue, dude.
That's for sissies.
Right, sissies.
What do you think now, though?
I don't know.
We'll see. What have you been up to today?
This all day.
Mr. Rich, I have. What time is your thing tomorrow? 1, right?
Well, that's
just
the draw stream. That's when
I
do the cover. Why?
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure I block out my schedule.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the Sunday, the Madness Open Draw stream. That's 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah,
and that'll be 6 o'clock for me. So I'll definitely be able. I can take care of it. I'll be able to do that.
When do they change the time on you guys, Rich?
I haven't the faintest. I don't even remember, actually, to be honest. It could be this weekend for all I know. I'll have to find out.
Just remember, it's Eastern time. Whatever time it is there, the show is 1 o'clock Eastern time. So.
I may miss it for all I know. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Do not miss it.
They said they're canceling daylight saving time.
Where? All across the states?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That ain't England, though.
Well, duh. It's in 1776, motherfucker. What?
Well, I'm talking to him, see, because I know he's.
I'm not paying attention. So
actually, Dave said something about it. That's why I'm saying something about it to you. You know, just remember, shows are always Eastern time, no matter what time it is there.
It's true. It's true. Oh God!
Kind of late for you, Rich. Kind of late. It's kind of late for you, buddy.
Yeah, it's late, but it's the weekend.
Yeah.
So I don't give a rat's ass. I'm good, man. I'm pretty fucking good, to be honest with you. I'm just chilling.
Good.
You know, not doing anything specific, just hanging out.
Any standout students?
Plenty.
Yeah.
Plenty of them. Yeah, they're a lot of them are great. I adore them. I really do. They're such great kids. They're so dope. And I'm like, yay. Yeah, man. I have to what do I have to do? I have to make sure that I stay here in the UK. It turns out I have to do a student visa if that's at all possible.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a tough sell. Let's hope that'll work. I have to I have to apply. That's one thing. You know, the fact that I'm what was I going to do? The fact that I'm an employee at Confetti, which is a sister school to Nottingham Trent University. Mm-hmm. That should help. We'll see what happens. I mean, because there's a lot of hoops I have to jump through, and there's a lot I got to do.
Good. Well, I mean, at least you have the plan.
We'll see what happens. What'd you say?
I just said at least you have the plan. It's good to have the direction.
Well, I just made the plan today, you know, because I couldn't do the other thing. But yeah, I'm just a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff's happening this upcoming month.
Yeah, we got some stuff happening. Chris is actually going to be coming up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the Grand Rapids Comic Con.
Yeah, when is the Grand Rapids show?
11th, 12th, and 13th of November.
Well, we'll find out if. Yeah, I don't see myself actually being there by that time, but
no, that's like just 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, I know. It's
we're gonna, but Chris is gonna be up here. We're gonna go to Grand Rapids. We're gonna walk the floor, meet some people. I'm gonna introduce Chris to Dan, who was just on earlier.
Yeah,
you know, he'll get to meet Dan and get to meet Monty. We'll have us a little powwow and have a online meeting with everybody who can't be there at the same time. Yeah. But basically, we'll have some people in the room together. You know, everybody know what we're doing is legit, and we're going to go from there. I'm looking really looking forward to this. So, Chris.
So I have a question. I need to ask advice, really. Okay.
All right.
My first book was 48 pages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like the perfect bound spine look. The next one was 56. All right. I'm about maybe halfway done with the script for the next one, the third one, and I'm already at 39 pages.
Okay.
Do you recommend split it into 2 parts?
Depends on what you want to do with it. It really does depend on if the story warrants it.
Okay.
To work it into what we're doing, I would make it 2 floppies, yes.
Yeah.
But that's just to work it into what we're doing.
Right. If I can keep it between 56 and 60, is it 64?
Something like that. Yeah.
62, 64, right around there. Then I will, but I don't want to sacrifice it to what we're trying to say with anything. But yeah, no, I just wanted advice, thoughts on maybe splitting it.
For me, price point. I want to stay in the floppy realm because I can work a much better price point in that area. So as far as like stuff under the banner, I'm gonna keep it just basic. Keep it floppies because that's.
I mean, everybody would like to do a $2.99 gunslinger spawn kind of a thing, but
not everybody can. I know.
Everybody can, yeah. But yeah, I mean, and you often see the stories like to be continued over multiple floppies. But I like the.
Well, see, you put the trade together after you got, you've already got 2 books. You got this one do as 2 floppies. You put all 4 together as a big trade later. Then you do 4 more. If they're going to be longer, might as well do 4 trade. Because
this is definitely going to
be trade.
And if you're grossed out, it's going to be one. Cats are like, you need to get rid of that scene, and I'm like, no, that's staying.
Don't get rid of that scene. Fuck that.
Nope. Terrible. Yeah, no. If I can make people like vomit while reading, that's a horror story.
You want to hear some stuff that I was looking at before?
Sure.
One of my friends, who shall be nameless, this lovely young waif, she, you know how like there's the girls who post nothing but all those inspirational quotes and all those stupid memes and everything. I happened upon this one person, this writer. Her name is Stacy Martin, and here's one of the things that she writes. When you stand up in front of the whole world unafraid to express your truth, you could clear a easier path for others to do the same. And she has a nice little cockatoo hairstyle with all the blue colors back there, and the girl she's like this, and she even signs her name with it. It's like Stacy. It's like Stacy blankety blank. I can't say the last name, but she's an author. She has a whole page devoted to these stupid ass memes, and I'm looking at these, and I'm like, do these things really encourage people in general to be like, yes, I am now the rising phoenix. I cannot wait to conquer the world once I do this. This is just, I'm just like, man, I hate these things. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to say it. Anyway, go ahead, continue.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's like everybody has live, laugh, love on their wall or that crap. Yeah.
Live, laugh, barf.
Yeah.
My stuff is way more current and real. If you want to know the truth, when I put something up there, it usually has to do with something we're actually going through, right?
That is true. Yeah, that is true.
And in our case, in our little conglomerate that we're building, this is like really important, right?
That's true.
Most people don't want to be part of the process. They just want to be part of the outcome. But guess what, folks? It's the process where I figure out who's worth being part of the outcome.
Yeah, that's why I'm still here.
You see, you see. It's through the process. It's the people that help build something that you want around when you start reaping the rewards.
Yep. Everybody has to stop being such a girly man and actually take responsibility for what the hell they're doing. Because it's like, oh, I feel like this is too hard for me. I can't do this. I'm like, shut up, man.
I'm just saying, it's like there's a lot of people that have put a lot of work into the stuff that I do. Okay. Yeah. It's not just me. It's like there's a lot of people that have put a lot of work into what we do. And those people are the people that want to be part of what we're doing. And then there's people on the outside that just want to benefit from what we're doing, and they don't want to do any work. You know, and, you know, hey, put in the work. We will work for you. If you put in the work for us, we will put in the work for you. That's the bottom line right there. You know, you show us that you're serious about being part of our network or whatever it is that we got going on, and we'll show you that we're serious about you getting paid for doing it. You know, what more can you ask for than that, right? Actually get paid. How nice is actually getting paid, yo? I'm just saying. Because that's what I want, right?
Yep.
Get paid for my work. Chris wants to get paid for his work for all the games he makes and the comic books he makes. Rich wants to get paid for his work for teaching, for making comic books for you guys.
I already get paid for my teaching.
I'm just saying. Everybody wants to get paid for the work that they do. That's the point. Nobody wants to be out here working and not making anything for the work they do. You know? So if y'all see Pops reaching out to get a little bit, hey, I'm working for it. I'm not like begging for it. You know, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna work for people, and that's gonna in turn make me some money. Woohoo! You know, smart people gonna be on board with what we got going on because Chris knows, Rich knows we got shit going on. I tell you. Met the right people. Met a lot of the right people in the last 3 years since I started doing this.
That is very
and
true.
Me.
And him, yeah.
Yeah. I'm half retarded, so it's okay.
You're definitely one of the right people that I met. You know that. Chris is the one that went down with me, took me down, actually drove me down to Savannah so that we could find out what it was like to set up a show at a con.
Speaking of Savannah, okay, it's it's sort of off topic. You know how I've been bragging up that Carolina soda every time we go. Okay, so today they had this new company that I found that was similar. They do the same thing. They go to conventions and everything. It's called Wild Bill. I think I told you about it. Wild Bills.
Yeah.
So the one I liked down there the most was the root beer. So yeah, it's spilling. But anyway,
so he spills it all over his desk. Yeah.
It ain't the first beer I spilled all over something.
I'm sure that's right.
But anyway, so since that was my favorite down there, I figured I'd give this one a hell. And if we like them, I know a lot of companies and that they might want to take to conventions because that's what they do.
Gotta find out if it goes good with the sauce, man. The sauce.
See, now you're thinking of where I'm going, see? Yeah, pretty much the same.
Yeah.
All right, Carolina, go fuck yourself. They didn't want to come up here. We'll take them. Can I have a wet paper towel? But yeah, so no, yeah, I had to show you because of that. What are you drawing?
I don't know.
Nice.
That's the cool part about when Rich is out here drawing. Sometimes he just starts drawing, has no idea where he's going with it.
And then I turn it into something magical and lovely, like I always do with everything that I touch.
Like with them straight lines last week. Remember that?
Yeah, that was nuts. Oh, yeah, that perspective grid. Yeah, man, that was crazy.
Bonsai trees and mushrooms.
Yeah, man. I decided out of nowhere to draw like a 3-point perspective grid. And I just kept on going with it. And I'm like, where the hell is this shit going? I'm like what am I doing? And it's before I realized that it's like a futuristic sci-fi bonsai tree thing. And I'm just like, all right, well, I'll just keep going with this thing.
Nice.
You know, so, man, I have to get more paper. I use so much of it when I draw this shit. Actually, I think I'm going to get a really large sketchbook and then just ape on it for a long time and just do all sorts of crazy stuff with it. I don't know. I could probably do all that, just get a really nice size sketchbook.
Yeah, I tried drawing a figure once. It actually turned out looking like a garbage bag with AIDS. So I mean,
how does a garbage bag look like it has AIDS?
that's how good it is. I am that bad. I am that bad.
Oh, yeah, you want to hear bad? Here's another meme. If you treat me like an option, I'll leave you like a choice. Woo! You go, girl.
You go, girl. Get him.
You go, girl. It took me a long time to understand that in order to fully embrace my worth, I had to first let go of those who did not value me. Whoa! Yeah, that's right. You take it. Great things take time. Be patient. Never give up. Oh, I feel so inspired now. Yay.
That's it. I'm coloring my hair blue.
That's how I feel.
Change my name to Christina.
Color my hair blue also. I want to be a big blue-haired land whale.
All I need is blue hair.
All I need, well, that's all I freaking need. That's for sure. I'm a fat bastard lately. I swear. That's all I need. That's all I need these days. That's me. That's me. That's definitely me.
Damn. See now.
So go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like when I got in the car with Chris, it's like he takes up most of the space. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and it's a Prius yet, so I mean, it's not.
I'm sure getting in the car with Rich would be much the same. I'm sure he's much bigger than I am, but man, you guys are awesome. I'm just saying.
Yes, we are. I'm so happy you realize that.
It takes them a little while sometimes, but they do get there eventually.
Rich, you missed it last night, dude. We were playing Buffy, man.
Yay! I wish I was there, but I was too tired, man. I wanted to, but I was like, I'm not really into the whole games thing. But I'm sure you guys had a lot of fun when you played.
No, it's like a board game, dude.
Yeah.
No, I know that. I know it's a board game.
It's not like a Magic. Not like one of those card games. It's more.
Well, thank God it's not one of those lame-ass card game.
Yeah, I figured 9 o'clock here would have been a bit late for you.
It was 2 a.m.
Yeah.
But it was really fun, dude.
Oh, I'm sure it was. But I don't. I
think that's part of the magic. You got to remember, comic books when you were kids, that was part of the magic. But so was games. I mean, playing old board games that you played with your friends, right? That was part of that childhood magic that y'all got to remember. Having fun. Don't leave all that shit behind, man. I know I'm not much of a game guy, but what the hell? If you're sitting at home by yourself for a couple hours and we're playing a game, come hang out. Even if you're not playing, come hang out. We're having fun.
Yeah.
Cracking jokes, fucking, Part of last night's game was we couldn't talk. We were all like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, we did anyway. Yeah.
Man, I missed that. You know what? Next time I'll come out for game night, whatever. I promise I will. Yeah, I'll make sure I do it.
The normal times are Friday at 11 a.m. our time. So it's a little more accessible.
4 p.m. for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't get out. I mean, I'll see what I could do because it's like I don't get out until 5.
Oh, okay.
And I have to I got some stuff I got to take care of next Friday, so I have to leave early. But I have to leave my class early, and I think I'm just going to use it as like a exercise building or whatnot because we're coming towards the end of the term, which is the end of the term being like Christmas time, and I have 6 or 7 classes left until I have to figure out what I'm going to do. So I think I'm gonna focus on a bunch of things when actually no, I have a great idea. I have a good idea. Okay.
You always have good ideas.
Well, no, I don't. But it's but as far as like my lesson plans and everything, I think I have an idea where I think it should work. Because I have a lot I got to do, and I think I'm going to try and do all of it tomorrow. Like have at least 3 or 4 lessons going ahead and seeing how that's going to work. Oh, it's gonna be such.
Yeah,
I wish we could do a CRoM Con confetti edition and just have all your students
can't.
out drawing.
I
That would be
cannot.
so cool.
Yeah, legally
That-
can't.
I cannot do that. That's a
I
safeguarding
know.
thing.
I said I wish we could
Oh, I wish we could too. That
do a
you have.
CRoM Con confetti version. You know,
My God,
confetti
dude,
edition.
I will tell you that. I will tell you this for nothing. There are some students in there right now who are better than a lot of the artists that I've seen of late.
What if it was a promotional video for the
really
school?
good? Huh?
What if we did a promotional video for the school?
You can't. You can't. I can't be a part of that, and then
No,
I
said,
can't
what
have
if-
any.
I'm not
it's not
saying.
possible.
I'm saying, what if we offered to do a promotional video for the confetti comic?
They're not. They're not going to go for it. They don't do that. It's against safeguarding regulations here in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
They under no circumstances whatsoever, until the student is no longer a student of confetti, under no circumstances whatsoever can I promote, can I hire, or can I even mentor this child on any type of any child or any student on a public forum. That's bias again. That's bias for one student, and that plays for favoritism, and that goes for bad grades for teachers.
Not
and then
even
that goes
what
for
I-
termination.
That's
No,
not.
no, I get what you mean.
A fucking thing about exploiting any students. I said a promotional video for the college.
I'm not
as a
saying
whole.
that you're not. What I'm saying to you is that, and I as an educator, I can't all of a sudden just out now just simply promote something out of the blue. Like I want to know
you'd
what
have
I've
to
given
go
up
through
and what
the
I've said to them.
Exactly. You'd have to go through the channels, but it's
There's no way I'm going to be able to go through those channels. I just got hired a month ago. There's no way I can go through that.
either. Goddamn, Rich.
Towards the end, towards after my first year,
Ideas don't develop and like flourish overnight, dude.
Dude,
But no, I actually had.
when I'm here for a year, when I'm in confetti for a year, I'll be able to do whatever the fuck. I'll be like Homelander. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Mhm.
Trust me.
Here's my hero.
Who's your hero?
Homelander.
He's my hero too, man. I'm the Homelander. I can do whatever the fuck I want. So it's like, at one point, I will be able to do that.
When you hit that level of,
Well, once I do get a master's degree in teaching and my fucking salary essentially doubles and I become an actual educator, I'm gonna run that fucking department in about 2-3 years. Shit, you not.
Yeah, I actually had one. I was the program director, and one of my teachers ended up taking students out on jobs, and we had to put the kibosh on that quick, because even though he asked everybody and those other ones volunteered, it still appeared as favoritism towards those that went.
It is. And that's a shame, because I'll tell you what, having that type of link or having that type of advantage for any of these students to take advantage of a professional who's trying to show you their profession, profession that you're trying to get into, is a kick-ass thing. But it can't be done, because that's child exploitation.
Oh, minor college level, but I mean,
still, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Here in the UK, it's entirely different. Well,
yeah.
in the UK,
So,
it goes like this.
so let me take the idea to the next level then. A confetti college graduates CRoM Con, where you bring all the people that already graduated to a CRoM Con that's just for people that graduated from confetti.
I know maybe one of two people, and I know one of two people who are a possibility after a year or two. Maybe. That's it. There's a lot of them that are not refined.
Right.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get these kids refined. There's a couple that let's just say that there needs to be a little bit more instruction in some areas. And I can't do it all.
Like the casting couch.
Oh, well, what it is if it was me running the admissions department, I would have every single prospective student provide some sort of portfolio based on a scenario. And they'd have to do it and they'd have to be at least follow some of the guidelines. And if they can do some of them, then yeah. If they can't do all of them, or if they can't do a couple of them, I can't take your money. I can't, because all I'll do is just sell you bullshit if that's the case. You need to have some sort of skill level in order to attend an art college or an art university.
I would hope so.
Yeah, but there's the school that I used to go that I attended in North Carolina, Wake Tech Community College. They took anyone. And they also had loans taken out for a lot of the students, and it really broke my heart because there were some that really, really sucked, and they thought they were going to get a job in freelance art, and I'm like, yeah, man, it's not going to work for you, you know. And it happened to a girl that I was dating for a while when I was going to that school. It's like she did all the advertising thing, all this crap, and then the last time I saw her, she was an assistant manager at an obscure clothing store in a Raleigh Center mall. I was like, well, okay, good. You know, and I'm just like, yeah, man, I'm not pleased about it, but you know, it is what it is.
You're fine, Rich. You're fine.
I know I'm fine. I'm awesome.
Yep.
Where's Christie Shinn?
No, I
for this face again.
I do not know where Christie Shinn is.
Oh, well, I'll
I
find
think
it.
she had a Halloween thing this evening.
Oh, please.
She
Yeah,
did
we're
say,
starting. Go ahead.
we have another guest anyway.
Who's the guest?
Our next guest is. Holy crap! Can you be any louder? Oof. Damn. Okay.
I can.
It's Michael.
Hello.
It's Michael Gatti. How you doing, bro?
Hey, man.
Good. A lot better. I sound a lot better than I did Monday, right?
Yes, much better. Monday, you could barely hear him. He was,
Yeah, it was rough. It was rough, but I'm doing a heck of a lot better. They put me on a prednisone and an inhaler and back to health.
Yay.
Cool.
Yay.
What did I just do? Just hit something.
Go ahead, introduce yourself, tell everybody what you do, and drop me a link that I can. Oh, you already did. You put it in there.
Yeah, sent you a link to the Indiegogo, but I've also got a website I can send you to as well. I'll put that in the chat. So, hello everyone. I'm Michael Gatti, creator and author of Earthbest, which is a family-friendly superhero anthology series about various superheroes that get together and save the world from evil eventually. And been doing this for, well, I've been in indie comics, I guess, since about 2016, but Earthbest I've been working on since about 2019-ish. Started off as a comic I called Siamese Ninja Heroes, and I worked on that with an artist friend, Olivia, and we basically kind of decided not to do it anymore, and so I asked her if it'd be cool if I took all the scripts that I wrote for it, because I wrote 1 million scripts versus the 20 pages she did for the comic, because being a writer and everything. And so I turned all the scripts I had into a novel, or really 2 novels, part 1 and part 2. And then the feedback I got for that novel when I released it was, this would make a better comic book. So I went back to the comic book, and luckily between 2019 and 2018 and 2020, I got a better job. I'm able to afford to actually pay artists this time around. And so, yeah, ever since I started about 2020 on this rendition, I call Earthbest Friends now, because and the Siamese Ninja Heroes are now Hyper Feline Ninja Heroes, because better naming. And yes, this is my Indiegogo campaign. So I'm still not very good at making things not confusing, so I apologize for that. Book 4 is the start of volume 2. So I have volume 1 out right now, which is books 1 through 3, and then this is book 4, which will start the process of eventually having a volume 2. If that makes any sense. I don't know. Probably not.
Makes plenty of sense.
I kind of got inspired by the way.
Okay, we got you now. We're gonna fix this for you. This is the beginning of the second trilogy.
Yes, there we go.
There we go.
We're gonna fix
Is
it
the
for you right now.
beginning of the second 4-part trilogy?
3-part trilogy. This is book 4.
It's probably going to be a total of for what I'm calling season 1. Yeah, so it gets bigger.
Volume 1 was 1, 2, and 3. This is the beginning
of the season. So it might be a total of 9 to 12 books by the time everything is said and done for season 1. For what I'm calling season 1. Basically, all those scripts that I had written before is what I'm calling season 1. So. And so this is we have the Hyper Feeling Ninja Heroes and we have Animal Teens. Book 4 gives us a little bit more focus on Animal Teens and other heroes, because Hyper Feeling Ninja Heroes have kind of been the focus of the first 3 books for the most part. I mean, it's an anthology, so it's not like, there's a huge like interlapping storyline or anything, but you only get like 2 stories of Animal Teens in the first 3 books, and then pretty much the rest of the 9 stories are Hyper Feeling Ninja Heroes, and with a little tease of some things to come as well with the president and everything like that, or the vice president, I should say. But it's very exciting because book 4 introduces the Tween Titans. It gives us more Animal Teens. It even gives us even some stories about villains, like kind of standalone, like it gives a little like backstory of some of the villains and stuff too. So it's gonna be kind of breaking the formula of the first 3 books that I did so far. And that's Jamie right there on the cover. She's probably one of my favorite Animal Teens. She's a preppy kind of nerdy girl, like. She's in the student council and the art team and all that kind of stuff, math team, just kind of your quintessential nerdy girl. And she transforms into a pigeon. That's her thing. The Animal Teens are humans that turn into animals, well, giant anthro animals, I guess you could say. I try to not use the word anthro because of things out there. But there's no other way to explain it. Whereas the Hyper Feline Ninja Heroes are just kids that transform into ninja cats or magic ninja cats. So even though they both transform into animals, it's not quite the same thing. One is more science-based, the other is more magic-based. The Animal Teens are a little more science-based. And so yeah, there's a video. It's got copyright-free music. So this time around, I'm not giving you any strikes.
Video. Hold on. Let's watch it. Hold on.
Ooh.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
So yeah, those are basically pretty much all the pages I have out for book 4 right now. I think there are a couple pages I left out from Going Ape, but that part with the snake girl is just a 3-page little story that just gives you like a day in the life, right? Just kind of just a little taste of like what her life is like, because you'll find out later on in the book as I continue the stories and stuff that how she's connected to the Animal Teens and how they're all kind of connected, why they all have these powers. It's not actually coincidence that all 6 of these kids have these animal powers. I don't want to give too much away, but I've kind of already hinted at it. Science and evil government, yeah. And that segment from Going Ape, which is the first part we saw with TJ, the quintessential kind of fat kid getting picked on by the jocks. He's the 5th member of the animal teens that gets his powers, and then later on in the same issue, they're chasing after him like, oh no, there he is. There's another, guy got his powers, and now we got to find him before he wreaks havoc as a giant ape, And
I'd let him wreak havoc as a giant ape, and then go to the bullies' houses, and then eat the bullies. Like instead of not beat the crap out of them in a fight, like physically eat them, like consume them, and then it's here. This is what happens when you bully a kid.
Well, if it wasn't a kid show, probably, but
well, I know. I know.
And so I revamped my Indiegogo a bit more as well. So I kind of got art from the first book in there, just to kind of show off just what this artist is, capable of. So this is a segment from the first story of Animal Teens called Animal Age, and that's Harlan when he first gets his powers. He's friends with those jocks, and then
yeah, really.
Yeah, well, he is a jock himself, but he becomes friends with the other teens because they all have this one thing in common. They're all, folks who turn into animals. So it kind of gives them something in common and kind of makes them kind of friends. It just more makes them, since they have that in common, they all just kind of hang out, I guess you could say. And so that's him like just transforming. So like he wins the big football game because his powers happen to happen and give him a boost in speed as he's running down the end zone. And he has this weird dream where he's a rabbit migrating in a bunch of rabbits. and his body kind of...
And now he's Rabbit Man.
And then there's a
Rabbit Man.
That's my favorite character in all of
Dr. Quacko.
Dr. Quacko.
He's a good one. He's definitely one of my favorite villains to write for because he's just kind of over the top. He's a little bit like my Mojo Jojo if you ever watch Powerpuff Girls.
Mojo Jojo.
Yeah, he just like talks, and I even take some lines from Mojo Jojo here and there. Like I think
plagiarist. Plagiarist.
Well, I mean,
I'm kidding. I'm only
everybody is a little bit, right?
No, I am. I definitely am. I copy myself all the damn time. Because I'm completely unreliable as an original.
Yeah.
So please continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think I even have in the next page down. I think I actually have him quoting Mojo Jojo in there. He says, "That's it. Sassy mouths." Just a little bit. I mean, it's not technically taken from him, but it's where I drew the inspiration from for sure. And yeah, so I do this this bit where they purposefully don't know what he's saying, like the Mega Robo Quacker, the Sugar Robo Smacker. No, he said the Mega Frodo Cracker. I thought he said the Leg Go Quacker. He said I said Mega Robo Quacker. You brat cats. And if you scroll down, there's one more to that bit. And yeah, and then Sky just says the stale soup jacket. He's like, come on, that doesn't even sound anything like it. That's it. I've had it with your sassy mouths.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
And then he punches a Ferris wheel in anger.
Why does he punch the Ferris wheel in anger, man? That's terrible.
I mean, they annoy him.
He's the bad guy. That's his job.
Yeah.
Oh, the Ferris wheel's the bad guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Quack was the bad guy.
Oh,
the guy who punched the Ferris wheel is the bad guy, dude.
Well, I'm like, but I mean, I was trying to say what the poor Ferris wheel do to that guy. It's not fair.
Well, he's trying to terrorize the fairgoers, and he's also
man.
now mad at the hyper feline ninja heroes for making fun of him.
Oh man!
And then we
I like
got the
the look of
Boom
the
Boom
book,
Games
man.
advertisement, which is my brother-in-law's actual store.
Yeah.
There's one story where I actually make the logo talk to
Mhm.
the characters, and they're like, "Get the heck out of here! We don't need you here."
Nice.
Yeah. Well, he to my first Kickstarter, or my second one rather, the first one that was successful, he gave like the rest so that it was successful.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, all right, I gotta do something for you. How about I put an advertisement for Boom Boom Games in every single chapter?
That would be a good idea.
Yeah. So there was one where I made it talk and actually gave the address of where you could go and everything. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun.
Oh my god.
And that's my sense of humor, making things like logos come alive and just talk for a minute.
Excellent, man. I like the look of your book, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're very
It's from
welcome.
Gene Pedrosa. He's amazing, and he's only getting better and better as time goes on.
Yep. I believe it.
And I'm very excited to see some of the cool things that we're doing in this book in full color. There's some chapters in this book that are going to be really, really fun, really, really cool to look at. So I'm very excited about them.
That's when are you going to be finished with this next chapter?
With the I'm kind of estimating about August now.
Okay. All right.
Because I have somebody else doing a 4-page story from it that won't be part of Gene's load. So it'll be closer to August rather than September of next year. So I know I kind of jumped the gun on the crowdfunding starting a year ahead of time.
It's okay. It's a good thing that you did it. You know, at the very least, you get an idea of what you're going to be doing, and you're going to plan ahead. That's a good thing, really.
Yeah.
So
as much at least, right?
Trust me when I tell you. Where's Chris? Did Chris leave?
Yeah, he kind of disappeared at the video.
Oh man!
I don't know if he left or if he lost connection or something, but
he had to go make dinner, man. He had to go make dinner for the family.
Yeah, no. And then there's the cameo appearances from my last Kickstarter and the folks that did the tier where they could be part of the comic. So there's Nick, who Sky pantses, and I made him say something really weird. Oh, Nick, how did you get yourself into this situation again?
Oh no!
This implies he's had his pants down in the middle school before.
Well, okay then.
It's kind of like one of those adult humor jokes that kids will probably not really understand.
Yeah, I would never understand anything like that. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Why was his pants off his floor? Oh my god!
Well, maybe the frame doesn't explain it. It's like this guy walks by him, and then when he's past him, his pants are down, so it's like Sky pantses him.
Wow!
And on his boxer it says "Eat at Joe's" because Looney Tunes.
Wow! On his pants? Oh my god, man!
Yeah, like I said, it's all ages, but there's still some dark humor and stuff in it.
Oh god, that's just so bad. Oh my god.
And and even in the Hyper Feeling Ninja Heroes, we sometimes cut to the animal teens just to see what they're talking about sometimes.
Yeah.
So this is Super Steak, another fan favorite. It seems people seem to love that name and love the character. So I can't wait to do some more episodes with him. But this was just his little like cameo introduction scene. And so Dark Sky here. I mean, this is Sky who was, basically he gave into the dark side, right? And he's so powerful that when he fought his siblings, the other Hyper Feline Ninja Heroes, he was so powerful that actually when he fought them, he caused them to de-transform. So I set that up to show how powerful he is. And then when he fights Super Steak here, he's pretty much defeated after one punch to the face. That's how much more powerful Super Steak is.
Ouch.
Yeah. I don't know if I show it on this, but basically after he's punched, he's like, what is your hand made of 10 tons of steel? And then Steak was like, sorry, I thought you could handle it. And he's like, well, I guess not. Jeez. And we got some puns, of course. Well, we got this little like Batman parody kind of thing. I'm the claws lurking in the night, the black cat, source of your fright. I'm all nightmares far and wide. I am the feline dark sky. And Super Steak just kind of looks at the camera, is like, "Oh, you are you? Get a load of this guy."
Oh boy, you're one of those.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's what you can get in Volume 1, which is already completed. I am giving the option to purchase a copy of that through this campaign as well. And I mean, those will be sent out pretty much immediately. And whereas, Book 4 is going to take a while. There's also a choice to get a copy of Volume 1 mixed with Book 4, where I could just kind of add the pages of Book 4 into Volume 1. Just as kind of a special printing for this campaign only.
Right.
Yeah.
And then there's the chance to buy some advertising. So I'm doing this funny thing where I'm kind of doing like commercial breaks within my books. So it's kind of like an after these messages kind of thing. I even made a bumper that's an homage to the ABC's Saturday mornings from the early 90s. After these messages, with the fire hydrant.
Yes, I remember that.
I mean, I'm not very good at drawing, but I did my best, and then I kind of spruced it up in Photoshop a little bit. I could show that.
Rich, I'll be right back. You got this? I gotta go.
I'm getting tired.
I'm talking about 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'm getting tired, but go ahead.
It's like midnight for you, isn't it?
It is midnight for me, and I'm trying to be a good soldier here, and I'm just like, man, I'm fading.
Oh, I feel you. I'm tired at 6, man. I'm usually passed out.
It's what it is. It's a simple fact that it's like I'm 5 hours ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I'm just like. And to be honest, I had a couple of adult beverages earlier in the day. So I'm like, well, I'm a little drunk. So I'm like, oh man, I gotta go lay down. I even tried eating pizza because there's carbs in it and it's supposed to absorb whatever alcohol. It did not work because I'm like, wow, man, I am actually really drunk. So I'm like, all right, I'll calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, now this isn't coming out until August, you said, of next year.
Yeah. I know,
man.
It's a little way away.
How much more do you have to do with this? How much more do you have to do with this particular book?
Well, I've got 2 stories done out of like, I want to say there's a good 10 stories. And I mean, it takes him roughly 6 days per page. It's going to be about 82 pages, I'm guessing.
Jesus God.
Yeah,
it's like 1,000 years from now.
Yeah, exactly. I know. So
man.
I kind of panicked when I was seeing that. I just realized I spelled the URL wrong. That's not going to bring you anywhere.
How do you spell URL wrong? Dude.
Earthbest.co, not Earthbest.co. All right. Anyway, I kind of panicked when I saw like, heating costs and bills are going up and people are tightening belts. And I was like, what, if they're tightening belts now, they're going to be so tightened after Christmas that there's no way a crowdfunding campaign will be successful then.
Yeah.
So I kind of was like, maybe I'll just do it now. But I should have still planned and announced it a few times before I actually hit play. So,
well, it's like, you live and learn.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you're going to do great for the next campaign.
Yeah.
Especially when you plan it out to the extent that you already have. I mean, congratulations on that one, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's all planned. It's just a matter of execution and keeping it going. With things getting tighter, it's also getting harder for me to pay for it as well. So that's kind of like the other thing. It's like, yeah, could probably use some funding. That'd be nice.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
God,
just
I
want-
am so sorry for yawning. It has nothing to do with you. Trust me.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh,
I feel
God.
you. It's midnight where you are, so I get it.
It is midnight.
Okay,
where I
Rich,
am.
you can run, my friend. You can run.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. I am so effing tired at this point.
Yeah.
I will smell you later. Good luck on your campaign in about 9 months.
you.
But take care, man.
I will see you tomorrow, Rich.
You shall. Peace.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got
read
more art on here, and I've got. I hope that I've made it a little more appealing now. So I found out my problem, why it wasn't letting me put any more pictures on, is because I was at the end of the page. So what I did was I added more pages in front of those pages. Yeah, that's what my problem was. I was like, but I was still out of it at the time. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, all right, I guess they're only letting me put 2 pictures in, whatever.
Yeah, I wish I could have just like helped you, but I've always the only one I had anything to do with somebody else built, so wasn't my problem. You know.
Yeah, that's fine. I figured it out. Once I had a clear state of mind, a better state of mind, you know. Monday I was just like,
all right, I had to go and pose a grandpa tax.
Gotcha.
On some of that Halloween candy. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do that too to my kids. They get bags of candy and 90% mine. Because it's already too late for my health and my teeth, but maybe with them I can I can instill some good habits.
I figure the more of it I eat, the less of their teeth are going to get damaged.
Exactly. We're doing it for the teeth. Doing it for their teeth.
Gotta protect the kids, man. Got to.
Yes, gotta protect the kids. I'll take one for the team.
There you go, y'all. Go check out earthbestfriends.com.
Yes, .co.
What's the real pitch? What's the big pitch? How do you get people to buy your book today? What do you say?
It's an all-ages, family-friendly superhero anthology about various superheroes that eventually get together and save the world from evil. It's my elevator pitch.
Save the world from evil.
Evil! Yeah.
There's a lot of that around too, isn't there?
Oh yeah. I mean, in this story, the evil comes in the form of Dr. Quacko and
Dr. Quacko,
which I still got to get together with George Medina and start a Wonder Dr. Quacko crossover.
Dr. Quacko is awesome. I love Dr. Quacko.
The story behind him is awesome. I mean, he's this brilliant scientist that nobody wants to take seriously because he's got the duck beak face. He's not actually a duck. He just has a duck face. And so nobody takes him seriously, no matter how brilliant of an idea he has and whatever it is. He basically creates a machine that can turn one little Hershey kiss into like 1,000 Hershey kisses, you know, basically a food multiplier, right? And they're all just laughing at him. Look at the funny duck face. And so he goes from the science convention in Rome to S. Lee Elementary School to teach because he's fed up with life. And so because of that, and then of course the 5th graders who walk in the door and instantly start laughing at him causes him to go insane. And he just happened to have his machine with him that transforms everybody else into hideous looking animal creatures. And so he attacks the city with the machine, and that's where the hyper-feeling ninja heroes have to stop him.
There you go.
That's his introduction. That's his introduction episode. It's called, even though it's called Dr. Quacko's Revenge, it's actually the first story with him in it.
Yep. See, you got to do that. It's the bait and switch like they did with Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They did the Luke in the first story, but he really wasn't involved till the 4th story.
Exactly.
Man.
Exactly.
We get it. We get it. It's the bait and switch.
It is.
We get to interview somebody new tonight too. Somebody I haven't talked to. Well, I got to talk to him one time the other night, just for short. But yeah. So and also we have an open panel tonight at 9:00. Anybody that wants to come out, we will pin the link at 9:00 to the top of the YouTube chat, and it's just going to be whoever wants to come out. If nobody comes out, I'm going to go play video games.
There we go. I'll probably be asleep by then, honestly. I had a pretty long day. I mean, on Saturdays I wake up about 6 a.m. anyway, and I got a lot done and had a fun day with my parents and everything, so I'm pretty tired already.
Go. All right, man. Michael, it's always good talking to you. I don't know if you know our next guest or not. The Mad One, Mad Ruth, Craig White. What's up?
What's
going, Pops?
Not sure cross paths, no.
No.
Well, it's like this. That's kind of part of one of the reasons that I always try to introduce everybody to. As one guest is done with their segment, I try to introduce them to the next person coming in, because we've had some amazing collaborations come out of people meeting in the madness. So why not just continue to do that? So there it is. Craig.
Cool.
It's like that. Yeah. So now this one also, like I said, this is the first time that we've really had Craig on the show to talk about his campaign.
Yeah.
But he's been around for a while, for those of you who don't know. Okay. Haven't you?
Yeah, I've been at this for I've been making my book for a little over 2 years.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah.
So
But no,
clear this up real quick so that we can look at yours.
but yeah, I can give you a bit of introduction what brought me into this. So I spent 26 years in the military, served 26 years, 2 tours in Afghanistan and a tour in Bosnia. But going back to 2005, George Lucas made Revenge of the Sith, which we all remember.
Yep.
That was supposed to be it for Star Wars. He said no more Star Wars movies. So even back then, I was like, there's going to be a gap in science fiction that if somebody swarms in there and creates something, But in any case, that was 2005. So that's when this idea for my book here popped into my head. And I just started playing it like a movie in my head for the next 16 years, right? I wrote the first chapter, but I didn't get past that. And any case, fast forward to 2018, and like I'm sure everyone else experienced, I sat there in The Last Jedi with my big bag of popcorn and my pop and my glossettes, all excited to see Grandmaster Luke Skywalker. And I was thoroughly disappointed, which I'm sure.
Yes, we were. Yes, we were.
But I let that thing. I went back to my car. I chain smoked a few cigarettes there, just wondering what the hell that was I saw. But that's what lit that fire and that ambition for me to blow the dust off this script and say, you know what? There's an audience out there looking for this. That's the biggest problem about being a creator, is having an audience. And I said, hey, maybe I'm going to take this opportunity. And then you add COVID into the mix, and you got spare time on your hands. And then you got a 92-page graphic novel,
Yep.
92
interior page. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. A page a week, me and my artist. So I did do my required reading in 2018. I picked up on writing. I picked up how to draw comics the Marvel way, making comics. I read all these books, learned about how to properly make a script, how to properly put sequentials, different sizes, and different all the stuff that goes into how to make a comic, right? Different angles, why you do close-ups. So I spent about 1.5 years researching how to make a comic, and then I started seeking out various artists, right? So I mostly went through Facebook, and I started going through as many portfolios as I could find, and then I just started narrowing down to the most select artists, and that's how I found Gonzalo Loyola, and I messaged him. We chit-chatted back and forth, found out we had very similar ideas, very similar sense of humor. So with him, I had the original character sketches because a family friend made those during COVID and wanted some extra money. So I sat down, I created those with him. I even pencil crayon the different colors. So even like my character designs, I pencil crayon the original colors for all my stuff. And then I gave those to Gonzalo, and then he obviously did it properly digital, you know what I'm saying? But so I collaborated with him all through 2020, and then we made that ash can that I just showed you. It's free with every book. And then we've been making this book at about a page a week. And I don't know if I can keep going if I'm stealing anyone's time or anything, but I'll show you my creative process. Sorry, I keep fucking closing up. So there's like my script. I learned how to script write properly and how to format it and write it all caps and in the way that's preferred within the industry. So, you know what I mean? I did my research, and then that, along with my thumbnails, we all know the process, right? But the extra thing I do that most writers don't do is I do my own layouts.
Oh.
Yeah. So look how many pages there are. So at about one of these a week, I give that to my artist, and he sits down and says, "You're out of your mind. There's way too many freaking panels in there. I can do that with much less panels." He decides his own layouts. He comes back to me and says, "That's the way I'm going to do it." You'll recognize some of these pages too once we go through my campaign. And then he says, "This is how I'm going to do it," and then he gets the thumbs up, and then away we go, a page a week, and that's how we did it. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of fun. I had so much fun over the past 2 years. And I mean, that's what this is, right? It's a passion project. It's something I dreamed to do over 16 years. I'm going to print 1,000 copies of the book regardless. I even joked, they'll make good insulation under my stairs. But, you know, you can't take your money with you, right? So I'm making 1,200 copies of this. I'm making, I think, 200 or 400 of the line art Blood and Ink. And then this free ash can that I throw in, I'm making 500 copies of that. So I've already got it lined up with a printer. Yeah. It's all figured out. The budget's all figured out. It's just how many people want to read it. That's the thing, right?
That's always the important question.
Yeah. But you know, based on my love of Star Wars, you know what I mean? It's very much a hero's journey. It's very much a gritty sci-fi adventure. If you'd like, I can talk about the book itself.
You can talk about whatever you want.
Okay. All right. So Soul Tack, basically, the campaign you're seeing in front of you there. So I'm a bit of a history guy. I watch a lot of YouTube history stuff. I read a lot of mostly history, literature, philosophy, stuff like that. Geography. I'm big on cultures, right? So I took 6,000 years of what I know of human history, and I basically was like a fly on the wall, imagining where humanity would be in another 6,000 years, right? So like, where will we be 6,000 years from now? I'd love to fucking know, right? Sorry about my swearing. In any case, I imagine we would populate the whole solar system, right? We'd colonize all the planets, all the moons. We'd terraform all the planets. Jurassic Park with the DNA manipulation and all that, creating our own creatures and stuff, just blasting planets and terraforming them and throwing our own organisms and life, messing with stuff like orangutans and stuff, and just creating our own genetic things, flying ferrets with cybernetic arms and target retinals for eyes, all kinds of crazy stuff like this, right? So I had to create this entire universe, and then I imagined we get into a war with AI technology, kind of like Terminator, and that lasted for 200 years. Also, sorry, I can go all over the place. You know how like the Bible has people living to be like 300 years old? Well, I imagine we found a way to also human beings live a very, very long time again. So now we don't really die so much of old age. Our body just starts to decompose and rot in front of us, right? Which is also reason you need cybernetics and technology and stuff like that. So we got into a war with the AI, and the way I see it, looking at it, if artificial intelligence came along, like the Terminator, they would wipe us out. We'd be like Neanderthals. We'd be like North America, and then Europe coming over, right? AI would just, they'd wipe us out. So I needed an excuse for why that doesn't happen, why we get into this war and then they surrender, which then leads into a great galactic conspiracy that's been hovering over our solar system, and basically what life is in relation to the galaxy and what life means. And yeah, it's a big, you know what I mean? Had a lot of time to sit there and dream up this. But instead of getting all philosophical and stuff, because it's just a comic book, our tale follows a band of misfits, right? It's a gritty time. Life doesn't mean very much, right? So it starts off with Dexter Barrow. He's like a bounty hunter. He'll do anything for a buck. You know, he doesn't, you know, he's gritty. He's a bounty hunter for hire. So any case, our universe has no more resources. Like, we stripped it, and that, which is why we're creating near light speed ships. We're trying to go out to another solar system, but every time they try it, those things explode. Catastrophic failure, right? So there's no way off our solar system. Things just always go wrong. So they blame it on Misha Atsu, who's the daughter of the Shogun. She was the lead project researcher for the NLS, and they basically call her a terrorist and a murderer, and they pin it all on her. So they hire Dexter as a mercenary. They give him the proper credentials. Soltac gives him the proper credentials to be a law enforcement officer, which basically, like 007, it allows him to go from corporation to corporation to corporation, and because he's law enforcement, they have to let him through, right? So they hire him to go assassinate Misha Atsu, and eventually he tracks her down, and, you know, things happen. Don't want to give away any spoilers, but they figure out what's really going on from a galactic perspective, that people have been playing them, people have been using them as pawns, and they obviously get upset, and then they decide that it's time to fight back. And then you get to experience that along with the AI horde. It's quite a long journey, a hero's journey in 92 pages. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, you want to go ahead and play this trailer?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, let's do that for a minute.
There you go, eh?
That's really cool.
That's awesome. That looks really good.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, a good friend of mine made that trailer for me. So, a friend of mine, Justin.
All right, so let's get into this a little bit.
Yeah.
88 pages.
Yeah, 88 pages of continuous story. Yeah, so basically 4 floppies, right? Yeah. Page a week. Just keep doing it, you know. But yeah, so a good thing that was recommended to me, because people are like, nothing wrong with artwork, but people want to know if you can write, right? People want to see what a finished page will look like. So there's 3 sequential pages. That is the final product. The colors kind of get tweaked a little bit between what's printed and what you're seeing on the screen, obviously. But you've got 3 sequentials there that you can read and you can see. And it's 92 interior pages, and they all look just as beautiful as the cover.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Thank you.
Definitely looks good. We just going to keep scrolling slowly through this. Look at this, guys.
Yeah. And that's my writing, right? I wrote that. I created it. I came up with it. I do the layouts. So, yeah. I'm the one making it happen, and I'm the one fulfilling it, you know? Yeah.
Craig, did you do the lettering too?
Sorry, can you say it again?
Did you do the lettering as well?
No. Kurt Hathaway from Image Extreme Studios. Sorry, back in the day. Yeah, he did all the lettering.
Wow.
I hired the best people that were willing to work with me. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and we're almost done lettering too, by the way, for a bit of a project update. I'm waiting till the 30th because that's my first 30 days out of the way, and I got 30 days remaining. But I'm going to do an update on the 30th, at which point I'm going to let everyone know that the lettering is pretty much done. We're now working on the press dress for the blood and ink version of the book. And for colors, I think we have 25 pages left to color. And then again, it's just press dress, pre-press, and I'm still trying to have this thing printed before the end of the year. Yeah, I've already got a printer lined up. So I'm in the queue. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's coming. I'm gonna fulfill by March 2023. So if anyone backs this book, you're not waiting 2 years for my book. Yeah.
That ship's badass.
Yeah. It's all love creating this. I mean, like, I can't explain the friendship, what happens when you collaborate and you find a team. And I'm, again, my biggest thing from spending 26 years in the military is learning how to be a leader, right? How to build teams, how to draw on people's strengths, how to figure out how to, you know what I mean, get the best out of people. And very much, I feel like my team collaborated to the best of their abilities. They had their freedom to you know what I mean, have their input. And very much, if it was good and it made sense and it was better than what I did, it went into the book. It's not really hard to make those decisions, right? So yeah, Gonzalo, just a lot of this is his inspiration. You see my layouts versus what he ends up doing with it, you know what I mean? But yeah, he very much wants to make the next book, as do I. But I can't keep throwing money at this. You know, this is comic books are a very expensive thing. It's one thing to do the first book, just to say I did it.
Expensive every month that goes by. Printing a book costs more.
My printing cost is double. It's double what it was in 2020.
You're planning, you're like, I got this plan, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, it's going to cost me this much. And when you actually go to do it, the price increased 100%.
I cut some of the pages out of volume 1 today, and I realized I didn't actually save any money. It's now $1 more than it was for 20 pages.
My biggest negotiation with the printer was, I said the main book has to be under $10 per unit, and this thing has to be under $5 per unit. And I said, if you can't make that happen, then I'm going to find someone else. And that's just it, right?
Yeah, if you can't get a price point that competes, especially when you consider you have to factor in the cost of shipping.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
As a fan,
costs have gone up because of the shipping. I don't know if it's the printing that's really gone up. It's more the shipping that's gone up.
Well, it's both. But I mean, when you factor it in as a fan, I got to pay $10 every time I want a book.
Right.
Without even having it.
Yeah.
Right. I got to pay $10. No, I got to pay $10 just to get it here.
Yeah.
On top of within the United States,
on top of what you know the cost of the book is, right off the top, I got to pay $10 just to consider. It's going to cost me $10 just to consider getting that book in my house.
Yeah.
But the one thing that pisses me off is UPS. Don't ever consider UPS as a courier. Have you ever? It gets to the door, they hold the package hostage. Twice I've gotten done for $50 and $40. We have this, but there's a courier fee.
And I also heard that FedEx is not hiring any seasonal employees. So FedEx probably won't be the people you want to use for your Christmas packages because they're going to be swamped. You know,
no matter what, it's not a good deal for shipping right now. Whoever you go through. It's not good. USPS is slow, and the other two companies, like you said, and then there's Amazon, but you can only do Amazon and through Amazon, so we're not even choosing them for printing. Unless we print through Amazon, I guess you could do that, but
And then Indiegogo, you tracking all the problems with Indiegogo?
Dude, hold up. Did you see my opening to the show today?
I did catch some of it, but I don't know. What did you talk about it or?
How I opened the show. Check out this banner.
Okay.
Check out this banner. I played Mike Barron's video, put his link up. I played Frog G's video. I put their links up, and I said, beat the shadow ban. Share these links everywhere. Because those links are the only way you can find those books.
Oh, it's worse than that. So first off, if anyone's interested, my book is on Indiegogo, but there's one thing happening right now that people need to wait until Monday. There's been about 8 to 10 transactions that haven't actually gone through between the person buying the book and the campaign that's been backed.
Oh, wow.
So the people backing the book, they get a backer number and they get the confirmed transaction in their account, but the campaign doesn't receive the backer information. It's happened about 8 times since Friday. 8 or 9 campaigns are affected by this right now. So I'm telling everyone just to wait till Monday, wait till next business day. Just, you know what I mean? Just chill out. Don't worry about refunds and stuff. Hopefully when the banks kick in on Monday, they'll fix it. But then add the tip thing that they threw in there 2 months ago, where automatically right before you hit checkout, they try to hit you with the 5% tip. And if you're not,
you notice that.
if you're not watching for that and you don't go down to the $ in the blank and hit 0, you're paying a 5% interest to Indiegogo for whatever purchase she makes.
To them, so that they can shadow ban our friends' books.
Yeah, right.
And then they can select.
Don't be paying them. Now, in that case right there, they're charging them a fee, but we have to do all the work to make sure that their book gets seen and sold. So why pay them a fee if we're doing all the work to make sure their book gets seen and sold?
I can tell you for a fact, I lost 3 backers that got to the tip and they said, no, I'm out of here, because they told me that's what they did. So they cost me 3 sales there. What just happened last night cost me another 3 sales. So I think I've got eight sales lost from Indiegogo shenanigans that they've cost me.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And I've said this from the beginning, and I've got people that have put me on a permaban for going out and saying, yo, Kickstarter sucks. Yo, Indiegogo sucks too.
I think I might end up going back to Kickstarter next time I do crowdfunding.
Yeah. The one thing I don't like about Kickstarter, they don't pay right away. That's also another. People
right.
I back it and then they won't pay.
It's worse than that. Okay, let somebody go out there and clone your campaign and go out there and act like it's theirs.
Yeah.
What's your approval process for?
Yeah.
What's it for? How about to make sure it's a legit campaign? How about that? How about, it's like
these crowdfunding sites are
making money off the fees.
No, they got people that they've hired on these safety and whatever committees, and they're paying these people a wage, and now they have nothing to do all day but watch YouTube videos and watch people's Twitter feed, you know what I mean, and just shut stuff down and cause problems. They're paid. I don't know, whatever term you want to call it, but yeah, it's ridiculous. That's what Twitter did. They fired 75% of their hooligans because even Elon knew he didn't need those people. They don't do anything.
Yeah. Exactly. And everybody's like freaking out. And it's like, why are you all freaking out?
Please. Layers and layers of people that aren't required. Like making a comic book requires a penciler, an inker, a flatter, a colorist, a letterer, an editor, and a writer. That's it. You don't need any more than that to make a comic book. You know what I mean? But you go to the mainstream, how many layers and layers of BS jobs do they have for people that don't do anything?
Right.
Secretary to the inkers.
Yeah.
I don't even
tracer. I'm sorry, but you're a tracer.
You know,
strikes back.
We have one for that too.
Tracers, I love it.
In general, word for all the things that are.
Bill Cosby drew it, inked it, and colored it all by himself. When he did Fat Albert.
So
this is a really cool line art that you're coming up on. Sorry, don't interrupt you.
Oh, dude, look at that!
Oh, holy mackerel!
Yeah.
Who did that?
Yeah, Gonzalo Loyola. He's from Chile. Like I said, I've got such a good friendship with him, and I would love to go to the second book, but I've got to sell 700-800 copies before I even consider making the next book. So that's where I'm at, right? My campaign has 64 books sold, or I think 68 books sold. So I'm gonna have to hustle another 700 on top of that, right, before I got the funds I need to continue.
Do you plan on doing any cons or anything?
Actually, we've got a con coming here. So I'm just east of Maine. I'm in New Brunswick, where all the American loyalists after the American Revolution decided they would go run away and join the British. And don't hate me for that, but yeah. So yeah, we've got a con coming here in November, and Jim Shooter's going to be here. Sam De La Rosa's going to be here. Tom Grunett's going to be here. So I'm kind of excited for that. That's actually like my first con to attend. So.
I have some friends that work the Northeast. The guys from Steel Token Comics, Ben and Jim. They run the media at some of the cons up in the Northeast. So I'll be going up that way sometime next year, doing the road show. We're definitely going to hit regions. We're not like go to the same places all the time. We're going to go to the Midwest. We're going to go to the Southeast and the Northeast and the Southwest and Texas and just like go all around. You know,
I didn't hit my neck of the woods, Pops. You got to come up to New Hampshire. They have one good con, Granite State Comic Con.
Well, whenever we go up there, whichever one it is, it'll definitely be one that Ben and Jeff run the media at, because then we get free booth and all that shit.
There you go.
But when we start doing the shows, it's going to be kind of a spectacle. But we are going to make our tables available to you guys to help sell books. Get your books seen, help sell them, whatever. That's part of what the road show is going to be about. So, you know, once we start doing it and we start saying, hey, yo, sell us $20 and put them on the table, you know, and if we can see we can help you out sell a book, that's what, you know, that's part of it.
That's very cool. Yeah.
If we actually, for the people, like we plan on like grabbing a artist and taking them to a con, right? Giving them a table, let them set up, whatever. But we also want to take them the next day around to a couple of the comic shops in town, let them sign some books for the guy, put them on the show. You know what I mean? It's like interact with them in that way, and then get the comic book shops on board with letting us promote them as well. And when we start promoting the shops, they're going to be a lot more apt to put our books in their booking on their shelves. You know, I mean, it's got to work both ways. We give them some love, they give us some love, right? You know, you got to build something bigger than just I can't be one guy walking in and go, hey man, you guys, can you buy my books? That's
no, for sure. But I don't think brick and mortar is the way of the future. Honestly, I think social media is the way of the future. You build your own audience, you know what I mean, and you just go direct from
that's what I'm saying.
To your audience to mail. Like,
you know, we built this marketing platform first.
Yeah.
It's like now we're thinking, okay, let's go on the road, let's do other things, but we built the platform first.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Cons are great. I mean, people will always want to meet their artists. They'll always want to meet the people that entertain them. Oh, that's never going to change. But I mean, brick and mortar, I'm not a big, because they always want a chunk of the book, and I don't quite frankly want to give them a chunk of it. You know, it was the same thing with Image. I thought about going to Image with my book there very briefly in the beginning, but I said, why am I going to give these guys $8,000 and I'm only going to get 17% of my own book?
Yeah, right.
And that's if it sells. Like,
I mean, you might want to talk to me later. We have a whole different plan going on, but but the problem is my plan only works for floppies. I can't be trying to weigh it down with giant books. You know? The campaign is why. Okay, the graphic novels are still. I know people hate me to say it, but they're still niche.
Yeah. No,
I mentioned this is 40,000 of those. They print 40,000 floppies.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
but I imagine this is three 92-page graphic novels, so each one of them would be just as thick. That'd be my goal, if I could make all three, because I got the story in my head. I can already tell you how the next book is. But I just want to make three of those, and like I said, if I can sell between 700 and 1,000 copies of the first book, that pays for the next book, and then I get those two, and those pay for the third book. And I'm thinking more or less throw that in an omnibus and then get a hold of a media group. That's what you want to do next, get a publishing agent and a media group, especially here because I'm in socialist Canada, right? So what we've got up here is we've got 15 or 17% of all our media has to be Canadian content. I don't know if you realize that. So the reason you got all these freaking Canadian actors and you got all these movies filmed up here in Canada and Vancouver is because in order to fit on our networks and our TV shows and our platforms, 15 to 17% of your content, whether it be writers, actors, or location, has to be Canadian. So you just get into that pipeline and find someone to take your IP from there, fingers crossed, and then hey, who knows, right? They're hungry for content.
I got a different thought for distribution that doesn't involve anybody taking anybody's IPs or anything.
No, never give up your IP. That's a rule. Never give it up.
That's nothing that I have, but I do have an idea for distribution that would make things work better between retailers and creators. And that's what I'm going to be working on over the next year. That's what the network and the road show and all of it's going to be geared toward. You say media group, that's exactly what we're building. Exactly what we're building. We have animation people, we have film, we have people that actually do their comics as live action episodes and they're on YouTube. You know, we have quite a few different people that are in our little mix here, man, that are really anxious and ready to go with this. So we're just kind of like next year, everything, you know, I don't want to just like blow it all off right now and not do it right. Take our time, do it right, and build the interest for it. And then when we kick it off, then everybody, you know, they'll know who we are already. It won't be, you know, it won't be some new guys on the block. We've been out here doing shit. This is my 30th CRoM Con, Craig.
Oh, yeah? Holy wow. That's
30th. Every month.
30 months.
Oh, wow.
Every month I've done this since COVID. Come out here and just promoted one creator after another, after another, after another. It turned into weekly shows, and then it turned into me inviting other people to bring their shows to the network too. Aligning with another network that's bigger than ours to build something even bigger. And you see what I'm saying? It's like as with everything else, if I do it, it turns, the snowball rolls downhill, gets bigger, goes faster than me. I had to grab people, help me do this. Hey, can you do that? Hey, do you want to do this? Let's all do this together. And you know, that's my job, is put the right people together to make this happen. But it's all their talent and expertise. I'm just a mouthpiece, man.
I hear you.
I'm like the idea man. That Blaze Blazowski from the Night Shift.
You're the town crier. Hear ye, hear ye.
Blaze Blazowski. Who played him? Keaton played Blazowski at Night Shift with Henry Winkler. Blazowski was like, I'm an idea man. He carried a little recorder around with him, and every time he had an idea, he'd hit the record and he'd say the idea. Tuna, mayonnaise in the can together, you know, shit like that, right? That's me. My mind just keeps working. How can I take this great idea and make it better?
Yeah, that's good.
That's the way I don't think to the great idea. I think, oh, that was a great idea, but there's got to be a way to make it better.
Right.
You know?
Oh, there always is. Yes, of course.
Yeah. I'm always get past the idea. What can we do? Because I want to do it. So that's to the point where you start bringing other people in that have those skills and talents, and then it all starts to fall into place. And you're like, man, we can really do this. This is fucking awesome.
Well, I mean, the way I look at it, though, I mean, I'm just a new creator right now, and you know, I mean, this is just my first IP. This is my first time creating a book.
Dude,
so I'm more or less just
for a first book.
Yeah, I'm just looking to fulfill, and just whoever's interested in buying it, they get a copy, and just showing everyone what I can do. And I'm waiting for that feedback for people to tell me if, yeah, man, this thing is like solid, or like, don't quit your day job. Your writing's, you know, but you can read my writing. My writing's. But yeah, so yeah, I'm just happy to prove I can fulfill and put it out there, and anyone that's interested and excited in it. So what's good about this book also too, the way I engineered it. So again, I'm a huge George Lucas fan. So I don't know if you realize, when he made Star Wars, he made that in case it would fail and there would never be any other movies after that. So he made Star Wars as a standalone movie in principle. I very much applied that philosophy to this book, that even if it is just a standalone, it stands on its own. Oh yeah, it's a whole cycle of events that start and finish from the beginning of the book to the end of the book. It's a complete story all to itself. Yeah. But I would love to make the next book. I'm not trying to be, you know, but if you take a look at how much money I've made compared to how much I need to continue, obviously I'm not there. It's gonna be quite the grind for me to sell that other 700 copies. So.
Right, and that's where it comes into maybe breaking it down into floppies just to save on printing and getting it out there. You know, I mean, that's what this other guy I know did. This guy I know, this guy right here. Yeah. Sam, meet Craig. What's up, man?
Hey. What's up, gentlemen?
Nice to meet you.
How's everyone doing today?
Hey, how's it going?
We are doing, you know, what we usually do on the last weekend of the month, Sam. We come out here and we talk about people's books, people's campaigns. Now, this is a first book, Sam.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's some pretty badass look for a first book. I'm just saying, I really like this.
Yeah, that's really tight.
Thank you.
Who's the artist on that?
Gonzalo Loyola, a good friend of mine from South America. He's Chilean.
Gotcha. That's really tight design. Good
I found him on Yeah, I found him on Facebook Artists and Stuff for Hire. That's where I met him.
That's where I found my artist from South America too.
There you go. There you go.
Ginge Gingerton.
Y'all need to go check that one out and get that one.
Thank you.
Funding go or next stretch goal, right? 5,000 for the trading card.
Yeah, that's where we're headed to next, and we're slowly creeping there. So
Get that one out there, get it seen. Matt Ruth also has a YouTube channel. You guys
I do, yes. So the whole 2 years I was making this book, I said I'll make a video a month, and I stuck to it. It's kind of funny because half the time I'm half drunk, and you can catch me do it in a drink. I promised I'd make a video, and it's just ridiculousness. But it's 2 years of those kinds of videos.
Cool though. That's like the development of your characters and all the art and all kinds of stuff over the time that you were making the book, dude. Now you condense that down to a couple of hour shows. Send them to me. We'll put them on the network.
That works.
We can call it the journey of Matt Ruth. You see what I'm saying? This is the kind of stuff we want to do. We just want to have fun. You're welcome to hang out while we talk about what Sam's got going on, because I know Sam's always got new stuff going
on. Yeah, man. I mean, new stuff.
How many, Sam? Hold on. Let's start with how many campaigns you've.
Well, I'm about to hopefully finish formatting Dungeons and Dames tonight. Then we'll do digital fulfillment over the next couple of days. That will be the beginning of fulfillment for our 22nd successful crowdfunding campaign.
22nd successful crowdfunding campaign. Yes. Sam been doing this for a bit.
2017, June of 2017. So this year we did 47 Furious Tales issue 3, Reign of Ages issue 1, Reign of Ages issue 2, Necroholic issue 1, and we did an early bundle thing on IGG earlier this year. And then Dungeons and Dames, of course, we're getting ready to wrap up. We're running a little behind there. We had some sick artists, and I had death in the family a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, hoping to get the digital out this weekend, if at all possible. And then get our printer stuff in probably the next 10 days or so. So we're gonna be about a week and a half late on the print stuff going out, but all said and done, not too shabby. But we got as far as what we got going on, good God, we had to one of the artists who was sick was Brian Lee. So we were gonna be live this month with Necroholic issue 2, but of course he was really ill. So we're pushing that to January. We're going to be coming out swinging next year. So with Necroholic 2, hopefully Necroholic 3 and 4 next year as well. We'll have 47 Furious Tales 4 and 5. Reign of Ages issue 3. Then the 1 through 3 trade will be done after that, which we'll be shopping around. Because even though we're directly shipping to 39 stores and then the stores through Comics Mainstream, I need to free up some time to get some more writing done, because next year is also our first light novel release, and then we'll be also publishing a book by Christian Martinez in August. Kibby and Her Time-Traveling Psychedelic Mushrooms will be out next year. Dungeons and James issue 4, Sinopa Omnibus volume 3 and volume 4. Moonlight and Mad Men, the D&D book on werewolves and werewolf hunters. That's our 2023 schedule as it stands right now. So,
sounds like you're busy.
Yeah, that's not even my day job. Single dad with my daughter here and working the day job for the courts and doing all this. And it's any wonder that people haven't seen much of me for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, well, we always got a spot for you at the end of the month. You know that.
I appreciate that. I got something I'll show you too. I was hoping to show you the original today, but unfortunately, my postman didn't get it to me. So I have something to share with you guys that not a lot of people have seen yet. We haven't really put it out on the social media stuff too much yet. But this is a little something that you'll see out in some ads coming from a couple of different indie titles. And this is the actual cover art for Tibby and her time-traveling psychedelic mushrooms, featuring the art of Damian Dimitri Torres, who's an artist right here in the United States. And yeah, she's naked, wearing only bubble bath, running from the dinosaur. So
I cannot tell a lie. I have actually seen this already once, but yes.
I teased that out to you, but yeah. So we're telling a cool story of a psychedelic trip through time. You're going to need to read it to really get the full scope of the wonder of it. And yeah, Damien's going to be doing the interiors. Interior colors by Nick Capone and lettering by Taylor Esposito, edited by Alexia Veldhausen.
Now, do I get to be your tripping consultant?
I talked to my dad a lot. He came back from another Spirit Quest, and so we've been talking a little bit about that.
Okay, okay. Just so long as you got some.
He was out on the res for a while, so when he came back, we had a conversation. And then, of course, I've been inundated with stuff from people, so it's been fun.
Max has been throwing shit at you too.
I can neither confirm nor deny that. Because I'm not going to throw Max under the bus.
I guess I just did.
But, yeah, and we're actually going to have the original for this. It was like the original was supposed to be here today, but didn't arrive, unfortunately. So as you've been told, but we haven't really put it out there that much. This coming week, we'll be launching our end of the year Indiegogo campaign, where we're going to have comic bundles and books, digital packages, cool art print stuff, basically the stuff we've produced to date, and give folks a chance to take advantage of that, put stuff in bundles so that they're not as bogged down by the current shipping costs, and really get some books out into people's hands. And Pops, you'll dig this. We're doing this as a flexible funding goal, just like we did the first IG campaign we did, which means we will be shipping rewards as pledges come in. So people won't be waiting. The idea is to make sure that folks have their rewards in usually within about a week if they're domestic in the United States, depending on the shipping delays, depending on if they're in Alaska, Hawaii, or whatever. So yeah, you'll see me back to packaging backer rewards on live streams and such. So it's going to be one hell of a time. Pops, you're still mute, bro.
It was always fun watching you package it up to send out the next day.
I was actually doing that on a live stream about a week and a half ago, but we were doing original art. So like it was one of the things. Now, bear with me on this. This is one of the things that's going to be on the Indiegogo campaign if I don't sell it this week. But that is one of the originals from Damian Torres. That's the Reign of Ages pinup. And we have a second one for the piece he did for Lulana. This is the original for this little beauty right here.
Nice.
So we're going to be putting that up. And obviously on Indiegogo, we discount stuff down. We'll have our T-shirts, those badass coffee mugs that we did, the whole nine. So there'll be a good chance for people to get their cool Sonoma publishing stuff. Get their.
Is that going to be?
It's going to launch next week. Probably, depending on when we can get it out, probably Wednesday or Thursday. The last Indiegogo campaign I tried to launch didn't launch, which was weird, and couldn't get any support from IGG. So we ended up having to, on that campaign, that was the last one we did with Reign of Ages 2. Or Reign of Ages, Reign of Ages 1, the IGG exclusive one. We ended up having to create a new campaign and launch it. So
Man,
that was
too much weird shit going on with crowdfunding.
Yeah.
When we get this thing built, William, you'll be able to sell your books on the Madness storefront.
Well, we'll be hopefully having the plan was to have the Sonoma Publishing website up and running by December, which was the same plan we had last year. However, we're having to change engineers, so probably next year at this point. I don't think we're going to have the library feature yet on launch, which is kind of one of the big things that's hanging us up, but really trying for that. And the other thing, of course, has been going on is, just trying to help some folks out who are doing crowdfunding, pointing them to resources and such. that kind of thing. So
right,
you know how that goes.
Yes, I
after,
do.
After we put out Necroholic, which was the first book I published that I didn't write. Since we put that book out, I've had 67 unsolicited submissions.
Unsolicited submissions.
Yeah, including from a guy who's determined to make a Star Wars comic. I'm like, no, I'm not getting sued by Disney, dude, and you shouldn't. No. I ended up having to block him because he was starting to get really freaking weird. But hopefully he doesn't end up in Disney's crosshairs anytime soon.
Oh man, come on, people.
Yeah, don't fight the mouse, guys. You won't win. You won't win.
There's only one way to fight the mouse. There's only one way, and that's through your art, not by stealing theirs. There's only one way. You got to go out there and you got to show them that you just don't care, right?
You just have to make original characters and original character designs and tell an original story. It's not.
Just let CRoM get him. Just let CRoM deal with the mouse. CRoM's got him, right? CRoM ain't there.
Now, Pops, you're going to be surprised by this. We have something important that's going to be available on the Indiegogo campaign.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know the first cover for 47 Furious Tales?
I have it over there on my wall. Yes, I do.
As you know, issue 1, cover's only ever done by Alexia Veldhausen.
Mm-hmm.
So, for this IGG campaign launching this week, the original inked page is going to be available. So we're going to be really putting some really cool stuff out available in that. People will be able to pick their stuff they want.
On my wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there on my wall.
Only 500 of that cover printed. And then we printed, the next one was that September, right before we started doing everything online. We did 3,000 copies of that one, and we've sold about 2,000 of that one to date. So,
yeah,
comics, man, comics and role-playing game stuff.
When we start hitting the cons, you can send me stuff to put on the table. It's all good.
I'll sell you to it at a retailer rate.
Yeah.
I just got another order from another convention goer today. So we're gonna be at
you guys get seen at places that you're not going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You network with each other and sell each other's books. I've tried to explain this to people as a con goer, as a fan.
Well, the thing is too is to make sure that people are making money on it. You know, like
this is what I'm saying though. As a con goer, as a fan,
right.
I'm walking down the aisle. There's 2 things that you need to get me to come look at your table. One is something to catch my eye. Something up above the crowd. Because if there's a crowd in the aisles, we can't see what's on your freaking table, right? Okay, so give me something up here that makes me go, oh, that looks cool. So I'm going to try to wheeze my way over to where your table is. And then when I get there, have something on your table. Not just one title. You see what I mean? It's like network with your friends, get each other's books, have enough content there so I'm stuck there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get me to get in my wallet.
Or have enough product there yourself too. You know,
this is what I mean.
That's the thing we ran into the last con because they only had 6-foot tables, and that was a real problem for yours truly because we had the comics, we had the art prints, we had the role-playing game stuff, we had all the art prints and all that, and then
Chris brings a 6-foot table with him when he goes to cons to set up behind the table.
Yeah, it's a good idea because we definitely didn't have enough room on that. So hopefully we're planning on, of course, Garden State Comic Festival next summer, trying to get to go to New York Comic Con next year if we can actually get a table space. A couple other places like Dragon Con and maybe Baltimore next year if we can squeeze into it. Cincinnati Con, and I've got to finish squaring up my deal to be at the Louisville convention in December. But yeah, man, just
is Cincinnati the one that wouldn't let us set up a camp? Wouldn't let us do our camera setup there?
I don't know.
Is that the Fan Expo?
Yeah. I haven't been able to get a table.
Dude,
So.
we were gonna get a booth there, and they're like, well, we told them what we're gonna do, and they're like, no, you can't do that here. You can walk around with a camera and record everything, but you can't sit in one spot. The fuck kind of stupid shit is that?
There's no telling. Every state has different regs on stuff like that too.
Well, I mean, it just means we're going somewhere else. That's all. I was just
when you come into Kentucky, man.
Meet you at, but that not if it's the Pan Expo, because they won't let us do what we do.
When you come into Kentucky,
what kind of decent con is down there?
Louisville in December.
No, get me out into next year during the road tour.
Nothing early in the year.
Doesn't have to be early. Just give me something I can schedule.
Lexington Toy and Comic Festival in the summer next year. That's a pretty good one.
All right. What do you know a date on that?
I don't know the exact dates for next year yet.
All right. Well, get with me later because I'm trying to schedule out next year all the places we're going to go. We're going to go to one con a month.
Cool.
So
I'll let you know once I hear back from my my table application and get that. Because we've got to
get a booth and 2 tables.
Eric, what's up, man?
Eric's doing a show on our network.
Eric and Larry both all out in the chat. How you doing, guys?
Oh, where'd that guy come from?
I gotta run there, Pops. My wife's asking me to do a few things, but I'll be back. You said you got a late night.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. Come on back.
Love your setup there, man. That looks really tight.
Oh, thank you so much. Well, it was really nice meeting you, and thanks for having me on, Pops. I really appreciate it.
Cool. You bet. Anytime, my friend.
Thank you.
You bet.
Now that he's gone, we have to say something nice about him. That's the rule.
The fucking book looks badass. I'll say that straight up. He's got a YouTube channel. You can go check him out right there.
It does. Book looks badass.
Dude, yeah. I was impressed looking at that one.
I don't have any links for you this time, Pops. I'm still putting stuff together. I've been working my tail off. But anyone who wants to get in on a really good deal when we launch the IGG next week, again, we're gonna ship stuff basically as pledges come in. All right. So we're just going to wait for that. Basically IGG, you pledge now. It usually takes about 24 hours now, and then it gets on there and we'll ship stuff out. But we'll have that launched next week. So just follow us on Twitter at LLSinopa, LLSINOPA. We're going to be doing a bunch of cool stuff in November. And then December, we're going to be basically kind of laying low as we get ready for January, February, March, April, May, June, July, et cetera, ad infinitum. Because there's a lot of shit coming out. We got a lot of stuff being made, some really cool stuff. And, Reign of Ages 3, right? So you're going to like this, Pops. We had a request from folks. They wanted a NSFW cover on issue 2, and we got that done. And then one for 3. So we got 1 for 3, and we had it done by Aisha Gulsenev. So Aisha's not only doing the main cover like she did for the previous issues, she's doing the NSFW cover for issue 3 as well.
Nice.
So what are you going to do with that, Pops? Are you hang it on the wall? Maybe put it over the door so that the kids don't see it.
I can't afford anything right now, dude. It's all going into what we're doing. Everything. It's look. I came up with a couple ideas that got out of hand. This ain't me. There's no way I could do this by myself. There's a whole bunch of awesome people involved in this. And, we got some cool stuff coming. That's the link for Craig's book that we were just looking at. I don't know why it didn't show up in the chat anywhere, but I'll make sure to get it back in there. You guys go check that out, man. It was awesome.
Larry says he wants pigtails on the next cover. Larry, I can't do pigtails, man. That's your character's thing, brother.
Oh,
I can't do pigtails for Rain.
No.
We're gonna have to do an art print of that sometime, though. That would be kind of cool.
So yeah, look, you've done a lot. You've done a lot in the last few years, man.
You think so? Does it feel like it?
Well, you've done a lot. I look at people who have done 1 book or 4 books in 4 years, and you know, I look at people like Paul Gomez who did 4 books in the last year. I look at you,
Max
you know,
DeVille. Max DeVille, man. Max is gonna have 10 books next year.
Max killing it, you know. On top of
already
all
done.
the shit he's doing. Look, Max ain't just out here making comics. Max out here building stuff to help serve the community too, man.
Yep.
Jibberjabber.social, a place where you can go promote comics, talk about comics, be about comics, not have to worry about no porn bots, nobody stealing your data, no Fox News, no CNN, no none of that crap. And you guys get to just like hang out with other comic people.
Yep.
You know? Oh, and nobody will be just like go through your followers list and decide these people don't belong here anymore. You know, it's like all the things that happen on the other social media sites. You know why? Because Max don't give a shit. Max don't care about your information. He ain't got time. He's busy doing comics. You know?
That's for damn sure. He's making comics left and right and center. I'm going to tell you though, you know, just a little heads up too. You know, get into the indie comic biz for a second. Cost of printing, man, has gone through the roof.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's ridiculous.
Really bad. So, for anyone who's thinking about putting out projects, do make sure that you're doing a thorough price check with your printer, because pricing on your books are changing monthly.
Yeah.
The same book that I could get printed last year this time for 85 cents a copy on a 1,500 print run is going to cost me $220 right now. So I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. So
that's why I'm thinking way ahead. That's why I'm saying it's like I get an idea and then I go, okay, well, that's good, but how can we make it better?
Yeah.
And I've been sitting here for 3 years watching all you guys do what you do. You know, everybody's like, Pops don't know what he's doing. Don't worry about Pops, because Pops surrounded himself with a whole bunch of people that do know what they're doing. It's all good. You know?
I mean, we've had a few successful campaigns this year. You know, it's been interesting. We've done five or six successful campaigns this year, I think. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 5 or 6, something like that. Really wanted to do 10 this year, but we kind of lost our cadence when we had some people that got sick, so that was no good. That was no bueno. But yeah, I mean, it was just a really cool time to be doing stuff. Now you'll see some folks that are excuse me a second. I swear I thought I was over this hole. But you'll see some folks who are doing some absolutely fantastic things out here, making some really cool books.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we gotta hope that, you know, the economy recovers in the areas that affect us, you know, and keep going forward though, guys. If you gotta make little groups of people to print books to help the printing come down, you guys figure out how to do this. Figure out how to help each other.
And the other thing too, and this is really important, figure out how to sell your books efficiently. I mean, I've got a couple of platforms that we're going to be adding to where we're selling books in the next couple of months, because, you know, we've been focused mostly on drive-through comics, drive-through RPG, and drive-through fiction. We're going to keep the drive-through sell avenues because they do really well for us. Probably going to be adding, I think, 3 more online distribution sites through main traffic websites, Amazon, you know, Global Comics, stuff like that. And then we'll hopefully eventually get the Sonoma Publishing site up. But the other thing too is if you can work out with your printer to get a reasonable print rate on your press run and get your economies of scale, I mean, you can move a lot of books. We are in, like I said, we're in 39 store locations right now that we ship to directly, and then Comics mainstream distribution I think has us in another 8 or 9. So we're not quite to 50 locations yet, Pops. We got it. That was the goal for this year, is to get to 50 locations. So a couple of more shops and we'll be there. So for everyone watching, if your shop doesn't have 47 Furious Tales or Reign of Ages, Necroholic, or any of our RPG stuff on it, tell the owner to reach out to us. We'll hook them up with a retail package. They'll make, twice their money back selling our stuff. That's just how we roll. So let them know. We'll hook them up.
Yeah, that's what the plan is. I mean, I'm going to be doing a bit of building some kind of a distribution network. That's because I'm going to be the one out there trying to sell the books.
It's not hard.
I mean,
it's really not hard to sell your books too. Like I took my daughter, who's now 8, to the last con I went to, and she sold her first comics there, and she actually ended up selling almost as many books as I did. So I mean, we took the money from the books that she sold, and she got to go around the con and buy stuff with her money.
You know how that works.
I do.
She has to have the collection that keeps her interested.
Yeah. She ended up buying like some knit dolls and some toy stuff, and I was worried there for a minute because she headed over to this G.I. Joe toy collector. I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna blow her money on an action figure. And she looked at this. The one figure she wanted was this classic Snake Eyes, and it was like, she's like, "Is that $10?" I'm like, "No, honey, that's $110." She's like, "Oh, I don't have that." She just walked away. She got expensive taste, I guess. Hey, I know Rory Rhymes. Rob, what's up, bro? Gotta love it. And yeah, here's the thing too. You were talking about consolidating and working with other people to help with printing and stuff like that. And that's not all. Like Larry brings up a good point here. You'll find like in the back of like Reign of Ages, you'll find it in the back of Mary Machine Gun, in the back of Niobe. You'll see ads for those titles in the back of them. So like for example, if you go into good example here, Reign of Ages, issue 1, and in the back you've got ads for Niobe Origins 1, Ninja Bimbos, and Peter Vasquez, who's an incredible artist. Love working with him. And of course the back, our buddies at the Kubert School. But the other thing too, and this is something I think that people do need to consider, is you can find sponsors and advertisers. Now, I don't put ads in 47 Furious Tales because I always promised I wouldn't, which is fine because I use every page in that book because I have to. But when you've got like a back cover page or an interior cover page, you can find people who are going to be willing to sponsor your work. And sometimes it's in, companies that you might not expect. Like Reign of Ages 2, we had an ad from Gemini Comic Supply. So I mean, that was a big deal for the Reign of Ages series. For Tibby and her time-traveling psychedelic mushrooms, I'm speaking to a lab that produces their own marijuana strains, and we're seeing if we can work out a deal to get an ad on the back of Tibby for a new strain of theirs. So fingers crossed for that, everybody.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have we have a couple of dispensaries here in town, like our friends at Harbor Farms.
Yep.
And we'll be having an ad in our book for them because.
Hey, tell them if they want to be, if they want some space, we'll see if we can work something out with them or their lab, or if they want to put some books on and move some psychedelic comic stuff. We got something coming next year right up the alley.
Well, we one of the people that I'm working with is an actual grower here in town.
Ah, cool.
He knows
See,
all.
in Kentucky, we can't do that. In Kentucky, you do actual prison time for that, but everywhere else it seems fine.
This is where it works for me though, is because he knows all the owners of these dispensaries.
Yep.
So putting a spinner rack or some such thing up in there with people's books is not an unreachable goal right now.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? It's having to put the stuff to put there and knowing they're reliable and they're going to keep me stocked. And just like what Adam's going through.
I just got my monthly payment a couple of days ago from Adam. So I mean, every month like clockwork. Comics mainstream distribution, guys.
Keep them what we take on the bus up to date, stocked, everything. It's like it's all going to be. I got to have reliable people that are going to keep books on my tables, or then we have the ones that we'll be printing ourselves. So I'm not worried about going out there and being able to fill a table full of stuff right at the first show. I'm ready to go. I have to wait though. I have to wait for other things to happen before I can go do that first show on the road show. But when we do that, then everything will be made clear. And yeah, I'll get with you before that, just so we have some of your stuff on our table.
Yeah, man. I'll hook you up with the retail rate. We'll get you, $1,000 worth of merchandise for $500 or $500 worth for $250 or whatever. We'll get it to you, get it all nice and clean, beautifully sent right where you want it. Taking care of it, easy as can be.
We'll just pick it up when we come through Lexington. You see what I'm saying?
You sure you don't want me to ship it to you?
No. Why would I have you ship it to me if I can come get it?
True enough. Rob, what's up, man?
Coming through anyway. You see what I'm saying? Then it's like, okay, we got your stuff for the whole rest of the season. We got it. It didn't cost me anything to have it shipped. I'm trying to defeat some of these costs. I'm trying to combine all this stuff into one thing. The road show, going to the con, doing signings at a store on Monday for the Madness show the day after the con, and then blowing on out of town with whatever we picked up from whoever we were hanging out with that week.
I got to say quick hi to Rob, Scott, Brian, and all the rest of the Lee family. I don't know who all is there, but just all the fantastic folks in the Lee family. Love those folks, and including one of our main editors, for that matter. So.
Sam, do you know this guy?
Which guy?
This guy over here.
1 second, I was looking at the. Oh, hi, Roland. What's up, man?
What's up? I was quiet.
Sorry, I was looking at the YouTube tab and answering the chat. So yeah,
it's all good. Trying to figure out why my camera seems suddenly different.
Well, it's from shooting the home movies earlier, man.
Yeah.
So if you guys haven't remember Roland Mann at onlyfans.2.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm a $25 subscriber a month myself.
Yeah.
I don't know how you get yourself in those positions.
Here's a free one.
There you go. All right.
I gotta warn you, Sam. We acquired onlycomicfans.com with a Z.
No
Why
way.
would you do that?
Yes, we did, because we want to build you guys Patreon page, a Patreon page of your own.
I have.
It's gonna be Only Comic Fans.
Perfect. That's great.
Look, man. Look, I told you guys when I get an idea, that shit snowballs out of control. Somebody else goes, "Hey, Pops, we can do something with that," and I'm like, "Yeah, we can. Okay, it's yours. You do it."
I guess I can't make the OnlyFans jokes. The last time I did it was on Will Pace's show, and I didn't live that down for a year. Sorry, Roland. It was tragic, man.
But you see, that kind of joke has led into something that we can actually turn into a positive for you guys. You can all put your Patreon pages on onlycomicfans.com. Come on. No, we can market the hell out of that. That's great.
I'm still seriously thinking about putting on the little OnlyFans page for like the comic book heroines, but we'll see how that works out. We'll see.
You bet. So
and they call it hentai. I call it art.
All right, Pops. I'm adding. I just added a little Silverline banner. So
where'd you do?
What?
Down there in the banners? Way down there?
Yeah, way down there.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I really need
because
to get
there's a new Kickstarter
set up. I really do, because like I'm still, as you guys can tell, the inventory comes up, the inventory comes down.
Yeah.
You know how that goes when you're working out of the home office.
Oh yeah. Well, my this room is it I want to say doubles, but it's more than doubles. It triples, quadruples. So this is my day job, home office. I'm a university instructor, and we don't have offices where I work. So
Gotcha.
So I teach on campus, and then when I'm not on campus, this is where I am, right? So I teach. I'm hybrid. I teach about half on campus, half online.
Gotcha.
And so when I'm not on campus, this is where I am. So there's that. This is my collection room, right? Because all of this here and all of this here and about half of that back there is my personal collection, right?
Gotcha.
The top two racks up here, that's Silverline and some of my personal backstock to sell, right? And of course, this is I just added this not too long ago. You can see these tiny little. That's where I've been putting the Silverline artwork that the artists send me that we can use for Kickstarter. In fact, I'm going through the list for our upcoming Kickstarter. I have all of this artwork. This is just all Divinity related artwork for the upcoming Kickstarter.
I feel you there, man. I feel you there.
That's nice, yeah. But I've got probably, I don't know, I haven't counted it. There's 20, 30 some odd pieces of artwork for Divinity here, yeah. Including the newest cover, which we really haven't revealed yet. So
sweet.
Dean Zachary and Thomas Flormonti. It's for Divinity number 3. So we'll be launching that next week. Pops has a visitor.
So you'll be on Kickstarter. I'll be on Indiegogo for like our end of the year, big bundle thing.
Yep.
And we'll make some magic.
Have you done Zoop?
I haven't yet. I don't know if they're out of beta yet. Are they?
I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know if they're out of beta.
I've been thinking because I've been seeing people talk about it, and so we've been talking about maybe taking.
Brian Christgau just did a campaign on Zoop.
And how did it go?
Well, he didn't get to the funding goal, but he did pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
He did, he was well over 50% of a $10,000 goal. He was doing all right. He just, I don't know if it's how much time. I don't know if that people are just still kind of scared of Zoop. They don't know what they're going to get yet.
The thing is that
that's
Zoop
my deal.
Handles the printing and fulfillment, is my understanding.
I haven't seen anybody open anything that they got from the Zoop campaign.
Zoop handles the printing and fulfillment.
That's my understanding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
If Brian was available, if he's available, he could come out and tell you guys. He has a video on his channel, Brian Christgau on YouTube, giving the detail his overall impressions of his experience dealing with Zoop. And that was why he did it, to give us all an idea of what working with them would be like.
I'd be really interested to see how that runs.
I can grab that video and put it.
We're gonna do. Obviously, we've got a lot of projects next year, and one of the things that we're going to be doing is start shopping out for a little more conventional distribution for a couple of the titles, just so that I'm not running myself ragged every day.
All right, this link right here, if you want to grab that and save that, that's his experience with Zoop.
Cool.
So do you have to have them print and ship it?
I don't know the answer to that. I don't.
Okay.
I was talking to a couple of people, and I read a couple of articles that were written about it, and my understanding was that they do the printing and the shipping, which is interesting, certainly. But there's the only concern I have is that I like to be able to look at the final produced product.
Yes.
So for our covers, we typically use like 110 or 130 pound weight cover stock with a soft touch satin finish, and then an 80-pound silk page weight on the interior. And so that necessitates like a certain print volume, because otherwise we just can't get into the price point we need to be in the stores.
Yeah.
So especially when you're looking at like a $5 retail price point, you're trying to get, books to stores profitably at $2.50. So that can be pretty demanding as far as volumetric and going back and forth with your print shop.
We thought about taking something that we had already done over on Kickstarter or Indiegogo and say, hey, let's give this. If Zoop has a different community, then it would be worth our time and effort to take something that we've already done somewhere else and see if we can find an audience there.
Yeah, I'd be interested in taking probably the Reign of Ages trade that we'll have next year.
Yeah.
We'll take it to Kickstarter first with a Kickstarter exclusive cover, go to IGG with an exclusive cover for them, and then maybe do Zoop with a separate cover. And then we'll have a separate cover for our mass distribution after that. Of course, any of the retailers that we have that back our crowdfunding campaign, they get the crowdfunding exclusive covers. So it's been interesting, because one of the things that was particularly with our Kickstarter campaigns is we've been taking and setting up with our supporting retailers in advance, obviously, and we have a particular limited to one customer tier for the store, and then the store's name, the store's logo, all of that's in the Kickstarter campaign, so that when we're live and people are like, hey, if you're next to this store in Altamonte Springs, Florida, the Collective, you don't really even need to have to back the Kickstarter. Just go down to the Collective and pre-order from what they've got coming in.
Yeah.
And that is actually. I'm sorry.
Are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Kentucky, but we ship directly to 39 different store locations right now.
You gotcha.
And then another 8 or 9 through Comics mainstream distribution with Adam Watson and all his crew.
Right.
So, would like to get to 50 by the end of the year. Is my goal, but it's been like pulling teeth out of an alligator.
Yeah.
So
unless you can put Spider-Man or Batman on your cover, it's tough.
Well, the weird thing is that if you talk to the folks at some of the shops, like 47 Furious Tales has been selling better than some of those titles. So, which if we had more stores, that would be impressive. But only with a handful of stores, it's not so bad. But even with that, this year we did. I want to say it was 1,590.
That's
books.
our guy right there. If you guys got some questions, that's our dude right there.
Brian, what's up, man? And then another like 1,700 direct to stores. So really, really trying to put those out there.
Yeah, that's great. It's fantastic. Those good
but
numbers.
you know how the floppies are. The margins on floppies are pretty small.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And like I said, Brian's the one that had the Zoop campaign. I just shared the link just a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that definitely, because I want to see what it's like.
But if you have any questions you want to ask him, he's right there.
Now the big question that comes up is, who do we talk to, guys? Are we talking to Scholastic? Are we talking to Luna? Are we talking to Diamond? Are we talking to Viz? Or are we talking to Anarch Press? Or are we talking to Image?
For what?
So for once you're done with your crowdfunding cycle, because I've been shipping stuff without doing that. But you've got a lot of independent creators who haven't been utilizing their product afterwards that much. I think that a lot of them are missing out on potential markets.
Oh yeah,
from that.
Well, and you don't need those.
You can do it yourself. I do it myself.
Yeah, you can do it yourself.
But some folks just haven't been. I think they're really missing out. There's Lost Magic by Armand Nassim. Fantastic book, really well constructed. Armand came out of nowhere this year and has just been absolutely crushing it. I think he's done 8 campaigns this year.
Wow, in 1 year?
Yeah, his first year at that.
I thought my 6 was impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm at 5 right now. But
Kickstarter and Indiegogo. Yep, we're stuck.
There we go. So
Yeah.
Brian, is Zoop printing and fulfilling, or is that just something we're hearing in the wind?
What I wondered about Zoop is if it's a different audience base, because if it's a different base than we're getting from Kickstarter and Indiegogo, then it's worth the time, to put some energy into the platform. But if it's just the same people as Kickstarter and Indiegogo, I don't know that it's really worth the time and effort.
Yeah, I mean, I think anything's worth trying, especially when you own the IP and you're beholden to yourself and your own bottom line. I mean, if you can obviously do your due diligence on the mathematics and the market and everything like that, but I mean, really you're looking at, if you're going to another platform, get another cover, and your whatever you're doing on your copyright fees and whatnot. And then, of course, check your market for your printing, shipping, and all that kind of stuff. But so long as the math makes sense, I mean,
there you go. They only fulfill for you if you're an industry pro, whatever that exactly means. I'm not
sure how they define that these days.
That would be an interesting question. How many books do you have to sell before you're a pro?
Yeah.
There you go, right there. There was 6 Cape Ledges in
There you go.
Well, that's something then right there. That I can work with. It's like the IGG campaign we're going to launch this week is going to have the minimum goal. We're going to have 500, and we're just going to do flexible, and we're going to, whether we get 1 pledge or 500, we'll just fulfill them as they come in.
Yeah.
The idea being to get stuff into people's hands by Christmas.
Yep. That's the idea. Get it in people's hands, yo.
So, quick little piece of advice for everybody. If you're running low on Gemini mailers, get your orders in. Because it took me a little longer than usual to get Gemini mailers this last time.
Yeah.
So if you're getting ready for a campaign and you're sitting on 100 mailers, you might want to go ahead and get your order in now.
And use the discount code RAGIN10. Just because we can do that.
Oh man, sorry about that. Oh, I didn't mean to take up so much of your time though, Roland. Man.
Oh no, it's okay.
I got lost in the conversation, dude.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of thing I enjoy talking about, because we're all just kind of looking for eyeballs and audience. And I think that's kind of,
guys do most of their stuff on Kickstarter, Brian. There's everything else for them is a second chance campaign.
Yeah, I start with Kickstarter and then I go to IGG because I do far better on Kickstarter than I do on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
Which is not a big problem really, because you.
Now, do you run them concurrent?
No. I take and I handle my Kickstarter campaign. I get my Kickstarter campaign fulfilled, and then I run my IGG campaign.
Yeah.
And so it just makes sense to me. It's easier for me to handle than trying to cross promote 2 different platforms simultaneously.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've run into with our calendar. We did 6 this year, or every other month, and we fulfilled about the time. We fulfilled about the same time as we started our new, like we are getting ready to launch our next campaign next week, and I'm still in fulfillment phase for this last one. So I'm missing 1 book. My printer has to ship me 1 more book.
Ooh.
So I got 3 of the 4 here. Yeah, so pretty excited about that. So these are going to be going out, but they won't all be out. We won't have finished it by the time the campaign launches. We should finish it by the time the campaign completes, of course. But
now, are you printing through Avenue 4?
No.
Okay.
No.
I had a pretty good experience with them on Necroholic. You're on Kablam?
Oh yeah, we love Kablam.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like Kablam until I got a book from them in a Gemini mailer that was just flopping around all loose, and I was like, guys.
Oh really? I got mine with a piece of a single layer of bubble thing that kept it from shaking.
Well, that's how you're.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you don't use the bubble wrap, spin the Or
had
sent on a
some.
piece of tape.
I've had some,
some
that were actually taped to the Gemini.
Well, at least that holds it in place, right?
Not from Kablam, but yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. I picked it up and I was like, whoa. And I let the dude know whose book it was. I was like, man, it wasn't damaged, but it easily could have been.
Yeah.
Bag it, board it, put it in Gemini mailer, pack it up, ship it out.
Yeah.
If it's over a pound.
That's the difference for me. I don't board anything.
Yeah, I bag and board everything.
Yep. I don't board anything.
I bag and board everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
It's all about collectors now, Roland.
Now,
listen, collectors.
Well,
in my
except for the
experience,
RPG
collectors are almost always going to replace what I send them anyway. So,
Why would they replace what you send them? If I get a first print #1 of one of Silverline's titles, I'm not going to be trying to get a third or fourth print later on to replace it with.
No. What I mean is, no. I don't mean replace the comic. I mean replace the packaging.
The board.
Yeah.
They're going to put it in Mylar and different.
They're going to put it in the because
but it's got to get to. But it's got to get to them undamaged.
Yeah, but I don't have to put a backing board on it to get to them undamaged.
Oh, it saves them sometimes. If that one in that Kablam box had not been with
let me just put it this way: we've been printing and of course, Kablam did some of my fulfillment early on. I decided that I didn't have any problems with them, but I decided that I like to do my own fulfillment because I like to see the packages and the books come through. We have shipped out, easily, let's say 1,500 packages. I've only ever had 2 that I had problems with. One of them, California, they just beat it up. And then one recently, it looked like they just threw it in the water and let it sit there.
Yeah, I had one of those last week.
Yeah, it's just like, was it in Oregon by any chance?
No, it came from the UK. It was London. It was Nick Henry's London Gothic. But
this one was in Oregon. I'm like, what did they do? Just put it in a water puddle and let it sit there?
Because he had this inside the Gemini,
right? That's
and the book inside this. The book was fine.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is sturdier than some of the envelopes that people send comic books out in.
Yeah.
This thing's pretty solid. I was impressed. This was inside the Gemini.
I think our very first
that cardboard was peeling apart like it had sat in a puddle of water.
Yeah.
But it was just layers of paper peeling apart.
Yeah.
That's exactly
I think
what
our
it
very
was.
first campaign, we used those hard white mailers, the cardboard mailers.
This thing is as sturdy as those, and it's got bubble wrap protection.
I don't use those anymore because I don't. We use the Geminis, but I feel looking back on that, I'm like, we're really lucky we didn't have more damages in those. Cause I don't like them now. I get them, but it's like I don't know. I'm not going to send comic books out in those white mailers because they're too easy to ding.
I've had so many damaged, and I think to myself, why bother telling dude? Because he's just going to send it back to me in another
the same thing. Yeah.
It's like, but I don't buy
that
from
first
them.
damage. I was gonna say that first damage I think might have been in one of those white envelopes. I can't remember. It was so long ago, but I know we just had one. The most recent one was just like last month for our last
the
Kickstarter.
Kablam one that I got, the
Mm-hmm.
one that I got from Kablam, if that had not been in a bag and board, that book would have been
beat up,
all messed up, dude, because it was just bouncing loose in there.
Yeah.
The board pretty much saved that comic.
Yeah.
And that's all I care about. That it gets here in good condition. I want it to be, I mean, not necessarily gradable because I'm going to read it. I was
going to say I'm not your typical Kickstarter backer. I don't think because I think I make people cringe when I tell them what I do with them. I don't know if I can see any of them with it, but I take mine all out of the bags and boards, and then I put them in boxes unbagged.
Wait a minute, they come to you bagged and board, and you take them out.
I take them out. Yep, I sure do.
Rolling. There's working smarter, and there's working harder, and then there's not doing either, right?
Here's the thing. I read them all. That's the thing. What's that?
I think you just hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry.
I didn't think I had feelings left to hurt, but apparently.
The thing about it is, I read them all. I don't.
Yeah, so do I. But then they go in the box. Then they go in the box right here, or over there, or the filing cabinet over there, or one of these boxes over here.
I'm not sure. Can you see that, like right there? I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are comics just leaning up, waiting for me to put in a
between.
Box right
yeah,
there.
I see that. I wasn't going to point it out, but that's a comic foul.
Yeah.
My poor little heart. My poor little heart.
I know. He takes them out of the
bag. I'm not going to show what these are because
we spent money on those.
Roland, if you don't mind, man, I'm still gonna bag and board stuff if I happen to send you anything, So
I'm not going to show what these are, but these are all Kickstarter books that I got. Whoops, can you see on the back? You can probably see on the back. I'm just waiting to stick them. They've been there. I'm just waiting to stick them into the box when I get a chance to do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I keep my stuff bagged and bagged and boarded. I have to, otherwise I would go nuts.
Yeah.
I got 3 stacks of comics over there. One of not read, one that I've read and I'm not sure where I'm going to put yet, and the ones that I've read and I know where I'm going to put, and I just haven't had time to put them away yet.
Yeah.
But once I read them, then they go to their home.
Yeah.
Then that's their home until the next time I have the urge to look at that again.
Yep.
Which is usually when the next book comes out, and then I'll read the series again.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So those people that keep sending me books, keep working, and keep putting out books, I keep reading your books. Just saying.
There you go. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, that's why we make them, so people will read them.
That's exactly right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. When someone tells me, because I know that I've had a couple people tell me, not a lot, but a couple of people tell me that they slabbed it. I've been very, I haven't said this directly to them, but in my mind, I'm like, well, now you can't read it. It's like you slabbed it, but now you can't read it. You can't open it up. You can't, look at it anymore. You can look at the cover, and that's great, but you can't open it and read the story anymore. So,
see, and this is my thing. Slabbing for preservation of an old comic that you want to keep in the condition that it's in, I get it. You can get reader copies of old shit all day long, right? When I see people slabbing stuff brand new, I mean, that's speculation. You know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Anything somebody slabbing brand new is speculation. You have no idea if this thing's going to be worth anything down the road. And it could be worth something for the first 4 months of its existence. And then people totally forget about it. Case in point, do you all remember the Batwang?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Remember that? That thing, was over $100 for that book. What is it today?
I have no idea.
Nobody cares. Speculation is a horrible thing. It will cost you a lot of money, and then you'll have nothing.
Well, here's the thing. We've got a lot of speculators who back Kickstarter campaigns, and I'm all for that level of support. The only thing is
I want to change that the way you said that, because I look at it like this. If I see something on Kickstarter, Indiegogo that I think might be the next Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm getting the retailer. I'm getting the retail tier. I'm not just getting
47 Furious Tales. I'm just saying.
I'm not just getting one. You see what I'm saying? If I see something like that, then I'm figuring out a way to get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those.
Oh, you need a better retailer tier than that, bro.
But do you understand what I'm saying? If it's speculation, then it's like, why would you just get one?
Yeah, I mean, we got like 20 books in the retailer tier.
Yeah, well, this
$50, $20, y'all. Make some money.
If I think it's something that's really going to sell, like Ed Gein, Demon Hunter, I'm gonna probably get part of that retail tier because I want multiple copies of that because I think that one has a chance. So I'll back that one at the retail level, and Actually, it was Brad that backed it at the retail level, but I got half of them.
You know what else I found that's been very helpful for us here lately, and we just really started doing this year, was making sketch covers available for artist backers.
Yeah.
And the thing about that you think about, well, we're gonna make a couple of dollars on the book. Yeah, but the thing that I think a lot of people are missing is that downstream from that, when that artist does a sketch cover on it, and then now it's not just that
what
you made a little bit of money on that initial sale, but that you've got another person who's read your book, you've got another person who has been introduced to your title, and you're potentially garnering more readers.
Right.
And I mean, that's something that you just cannot understate,
Yeah.
Why you biting? Why you biting?
Yeah, we do sketch covers. We do sketch covers for all. Let me rephrase that. We make available sketch covers for all of ours. So, of course, at Daytona, I don't shoot. I'm already packed up for a show tomorrow, but I got a couple of sketch covers in there that artist Peter Quinton did and left with me. He did a couple of them and left them with me. He said, "Here, take those to the next show." So.
Crazy.
They're gorgeous.
Who you got coloring for you a lot lately?
I've got a couple different. Mickey Clausen, who's been around for a long time,
right.
And Roberta Conroy. She was she's a former Malibu colorist, so I worked with her, back in the day. Jeremy Kahn is a young guy. He's only been coloring for a few years now. Those were kind of my three main colorists.
Gotcha. If you let me put the word out on a really talented fellow, Nick Capone. He actually.
Oh, I know Nick. Yeah.
He teaches he teaches coloring at the Kubert School. He's my co-creator with Reign of Ages.
He did. He did. I think he did this one for me. Pete AJ. Nick. That's not the peak cover. No, I don't have it here with me. He did. He did a. He colored one of my covers.
For which title?
Switchblade.
Gotcha. I heard something about that. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have it. I don't have it underfoot here.
Gotcha.
But yeah, he colored, and he's good friends with Peter Clinton.
Yeah,
so,
he's a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Talented guy.
Yeah.
I did not realize that he taught though at the Kubert School, because I thought he just finished.
No, he finished like 6-7 years ago.
Okay.
He's been teaching coloring for a while.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
Yeah, and he was teaching the Saturday classes for the kids classes as well for a really long time, but he's been more lately, from my understanding, handling, like I said, the coloring courses.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, talented guy. Yeah, Kubert School. I'm a big fan of the Kubert School. I used to work with them even back in the day when I was at Malibu, and I follow their, to my knowledge anyway, I follow all their social media so I can see what their students are doing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of their work. I've had the good fortune to work with a lot of graduates and several of the current student body actually as well. We had a couple of students that we hired for some commission pieces to kind of introduce them to folks, and then we also put out we had one who contributed to Dungeons and Dames this year, so.
Cool.
Just trying to help make a difference where we can to help students get there.
I think the last 3 years we've worked with about 6, 7, 8 Kubert grads and current students.
Tyler Lanaz.
Don't know that name.
You need to learn that name. He's at the Kubert School right now. Absolutely brilliant illustrator.
Is he on Twitter?
No, he's not on any social media platform.
Okay, I was gonna say.
So he is. He's not on Twitter. He's not on Facebook. I don't even think he's on Instagram, or I don't think so anyway. But he is. To give you an idea, let me get into something. Hold on a second here. we will show you a little something for. Let me see which one of these I can show. Tyler.
I had to go grab something. Did you know this segment has been brought to you by Madness Too Hot Honey Barbecue Sauce, honey mustard sauce. Honey mustard sauce, and you can also get things like sweet and sexy sauce. I'm about to try some of this on chicken nugget.
Does the Madness sauce drive you mad?
Oh, Carolina Reapers, bro. It's Madness Too Hot.
So,
okay.
That's great.
I had to get into
Carolina
one of our.
Reapers in every batch, and a batch makes like 7 bottles. Bottles are just this big, little Tabasco size bottles, right? So 10 Carolina Reapers ground up into all that.
So to give you an idea, this is an example of the work from Tyler Lanaz. This is from Dungeons and Dames this year.
Cool. Now, is he the colorist or?
He did everything. He did
everything.
The pencils, the inks, the colors, the whole nine.
Nice.
Yeah, really remarkable artist. Fantastic professional. I'm hoping to hire him for a cover piece next year, actually, as well.
Sweet.
Can't say enough good things about the man. He's been a real joy to work with.
Yeah, very, very, very cool.
Yep. He's one to keep an eye out for before he gets snatched up far and wide.
Yeah. We worked with and still working with him some Thomas Hedgeland, who was in the latest Rob Liefeld book. I can't remember the name of the Liefeld book. I think Brigade Prophet.
I think Prophet was the last one, wasn't it?
Okay, that was it then. Is that the one that had all the different artists in it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So Thomas Hedgeland was in that one, and he did an issue of Trumps for me. I'm pretty sure I've got that one here. But he did Trumps #2, and he is about to finish. We're getting close to finishing. Sniper and Rook. So yeah, here's some of his work on Trumps.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, good stuff.
Nice, yeah.
So, let's see if I can find it. So, yeah. So it's got a really nice. There's a shot of the Joker. There we go. I love this panel there. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's really well constructed. Really well constructed.
And then
anatomical proportions are really well done too.
Yeah.
Is that throne scene anywhere else in the book?
Is this one here?
The throne that he's sitting in? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because that'd be hard to draw again.
The next issue has a different throne scene. Here's the end page. So
that's
nice.
Cool.
Yeah. That was issue 2. Issue 4, Peter Clinton drew and will be Kickstarter. That will be one of the books on the upcoming Kickstarter. So the Trump story will come to a conclusion in this next Kickstarter, which I think I've got artwork for it too. This is, let's see, this is some of the. We will have the original pencils for one of the covers available as one of the stretch goals. Let's see. There's a page. What's that? Oh, put it back up there. This one here. It's hard to see. Let me take this plastic off of it. Get there to see some of the details.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks badass. I like it.
Yeah, really nice.
There's something about that original art look, just
Yeah.
really gets to you.
Yes, it does. This is a page from the interiors. Peter Clinton did the pencils, and Thomas Flormonti did the inks. So, and Sid Van Blue, who is another Kubert grad. So Peter Clinton is a Kubert grad, and Sid Van Blue is a Kubert grad. Sid is coloring the book. Peter is penciling. So yeah, that's yeah. So that's going to be one of the books on our next Kickstarter. So we're excited for that. So go sign up. You see the sign up down there below. Go sign up to be notified when we launch, which should be in a few days. So this will be our, I think it's our 20th Kickstarter. I think.
There's a lot of that going around.
Yeah. That's why it's
get them out, people. Just get them done and get them out.
Well, that's the thing. I see people, on some of the social medias complaining about, I backed this Kickstarter from this super popular artist, and it's been 2 years, and I'm like, if you do some research, you'll find out who delivers on their Kickstarters.
Yep.
Just go back them.
Yeah.
Go support their projects, and then wait until super rockstar artist does theirs, and then just go buy it. Right, that way you don't have your money tied up in a campaign for 3 years.
You could have bought somebody else's book and already read it.
That's it.
See, I like that, because like next week when we start ours, like I said, we're going to be shipping as pledges comes in, since IGG. So that's
right.
Be,
yeah.
Like, hey, you pledge it, you're probably going to have the book inside 10 days or so. So
yeah, that's sweet. That's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah. And the fun part is
that idea.
Is like when you're doing like live stream events and stuff, one of the things I like to do is like do fulfillment while I'm on stream.
Yeah.
So like you can do, Pops has been right there with me doing it a few times. We did one night. What did we do, Pops? Like five fulfillments or 6 fulfillments that night, something like that.
I've probably seen you package 12 to 15 books on different streams.
Yeah.
But,
it makes a hell of a difference. Like people get their books right away, and then like, hey man, I got my book already. I'm like, yeah. So
be on the next day with somebody a couple of days later, and they'll be going, Pops, look what I got. And
Yep.
Yeah.
And it does. It makes a hell of a difference.
Yeah.
But you can do that on IGG where they're taking the money out immediately, even though you don't get it for a few weeks. Just the idea of being able to know that the money's in there and that the transaction is secure, then it's just a matter of capital management.
Yeah, particularly if you've got the product already,
Well,
yeah. No, I see. Yeah. It's funny because when I very first started, only 3 boxes up there had what I call like my backstock, and a lot of it was just stuff I had leftovers from back in the day, and stuff that I still I'll pick up when I find them in the 50-cent boxes. I'll pick it up and and bring with me to shows. So a lot of that was that, and then when I got back into making them again, I'm like, okay, well I can just print more of these. I need more of these. I print 20 copies, bring them here, and I began to do more stories. Okay, well now I need 20 of these, 20 of these, 20 of these, and my 3 boxes turned into 5, 6, 7, and then there's a box of now there's a box of my orphans is what I call them, because like BattleTech, I can't reprint those because I don't own the rights to it, but I can find BattleTech, number 1 and 2 in the cheap boxes, so I just buy those and bring those with me. I can turn around sell them for cover price then, and still make some money. So, but oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, because I have a Planet of the Apes series that I see every now and then. And when Boom had the Planet of the Apes rights, I emailed my buddy who runs Boom, and I said, hey man, I did a Planet of the Apes series. You should collect it as a trade. And he just sent me back a smiley face. That's not an answer. Come on. But I will. Do we lose Pops? So when's your campaign launching?
Say what?
Am I by myself here? Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if I'm lagging out or if it's on the network or what, guys. Sorry about that.
I think you froze for a second, but you're back.
For a minute, I was alone.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's all good. I just singing the frog song.
I'm gonna have to boogie here in a minute because I've got another live stream to do tonight too, and then I've got to finish formatting Dungeons and Dames and start getting those digital stuff to our distributions set up on Drive-Thru Comics and all that. But it's been a real pleasure, Roland. Good to finally get to talk to you, man. Pops, is always a pleasure, man. Pops, when we go live, I'll send you a link and we'll share the word around. So yeah. I want to give one last plug if I can, guys. Okay.
Take your time.
All right. So guys, the IGG campaign is going to be pretty intense. You're going to be able to get the T-shirts, the buttons. You're going to be able to get the coffee mugs that I am still showing off every chance I get. Featuring art by like this one from Alexia Veldhausen with Aiko Castle from 47 Furious Tales, issue 1. And then, of course, you can get the comics. We're also going to have role-playing game books available on that, digital and print available. And we're going to also be making a lot of our art prints available. So you're going to see all that. But, and this is an important but, we will have a very small elite selection of original art, including some cover art, for people who have an eye for premium collectibles. So some of these have never been offered anywhere before, and probably if you ever see them offered again, I would expect them to be a much higher markup. So just be aware that you'll have some really unique opportunities starting next week. So we don't have the link yet because we're still building out the site, but follow us on Twitter, LLSinopa, LLSINOPA. We will shout that to the rooftops as soon as we go live, and we'll start shipping books as pledges clear.
Thanks for coming out, Sam. As always, friend.
Always a pleasure. I hope that we've been some help. Roland, it's a pleasure to get to finally talk to you, man.
Yep, the pleasure's all mine, sir.
All right. Later, gentlemen.
Take it easy, my friend. Now, I know that there's supposed to be, I threw an invitation to an open panel at 9 o'clock, and I'm throwing the link out here, but it says just what it says. It says, join us for the open panel, or I go get food.
Or I go get food.
Yeah, if nobody shows up, that's cool, because I'm a hungry motherfucker right now. I've been sitting here, man. I ate a couple of Pringles, a little couple of tiny chicken nuggets. It's like I'm starving. I need food. So yeah. I threw the link in the chat, but like I said, I ain't twisting anybody's arm. Yeah. If people want to come out and chat, that's cool. I'm totally fine with it. That's what this is about: networking, promotion. If you got something you want to talk about or whatever, that's cool. Come on out. But I'm not going to sit here for like 20 minutes waiting for anybody. So if you want to come out, like click that thing, ding, 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 like now, because at 9 o'clock, I'm out. And we'll talk about your stuff until then.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm excited about these. So again, these are the books that I just got in my hand. This is the, as you can see, this is Achilles Has Landed, #1. Our Kalis series ran all 4 issues. It was kind of one of our sleepers. We, Lewis turned out, it was Brent Larson's very first ever comic. And then, of course, Louis Chernowski, who's been around for a long time, kind of an unsung guy. But this is just continuing the story of Kalis. And I won't give too much away, but if you read the first Kalis series, you know that that story started when Scott Anders fell back to Earth, and we learned that he was an astronaut that the CIA sent into space in the 1960s, and then they lost him. And so then we learn kind of what happened with him, why he was in space, and the name of his project. And he's fallen back to Earth and trying to find out why no one will admit that he exists or his project exists. So this is just the team kind of calls this Kalis #5. But obviously, this is a new #1 in a new miniseries, and we call it Achilles Has Landed. Now, the one I don't have Twilight Grim #4, which is the final issue in that arc. But I do have Sirens Remix #2, and this is the second issue of our comic called Sirens, which was written by Sid Williams. And it was penciled by John Drury and inked by Chuck Bordell, and then colored by Barb Talbert. And as you can see, this is really nice stuff. Now, this was originally printed in black and white in the 90s. And then what we did is we just took this and digitized this and then colored it. And you can see there's some awesome color work that Barb has done on this. It is basically a story of a guy who gets caught up in the Sirens Call in New Orleans, and she starts. She has a night with him, and then he starts turning into a zombie, and he's got to find her and figure out how to get out of it, or he'll turn into a zombie. As you can see, he says on here, if I can't find the woman who turned me into a zombie, I could die. So this is the second issue of that. And then we have the first issue of another book done by Sid Williams called The Scary Book. These are great Halloween books, aren't they? And this one is the story of a book that gets sold, a book of spells that gets accidentally sold on the Earth. And all these would-be magic people start conjuring up demons from hell. So that when our story opens, Lucifer is down in hell saying, "Where are all my demons?" Right? Comes to find out all the demons have been conjured up to hell, and so no one's being tortured in hell, right? And so where's it at here? Hold on. See these souls right here, they're not being tortured, they're on vacation, right? So he decides he's got to go and get all of his demons back so that they can start torturing people in hell again. And he sends where's she at? I have forgotten her name briefly, but he sends this gal, right, back up to, let's see, he sends her back up to Earth to deal with Marty Applegate, who is the bookstore owner who accidentally sold all of the books. Let's see if I can find the spot. Yeah, here we go. Here's Marty Applegate. So he owns a bookstore, and he's the guy who accidentally sold all the spell books that keeps conjuring up demons to Earth. And so Lucifer. Hold on, I'll show you that one. That was funny. Let's see, yeah, Cifer, right? He sends him back. Or I'm sorry, he sends. What is her name? I cannot think of her.
I know. Now I feel bad that I haven't read these comics. I'm sorry, man. We just kind of changed what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do the open panel. Well, it's still gonna be open, but we're not gonna do Chris gonna come out. We're gonna play another game like we did last night. I don't know what yet. Maybe Slaughterville. But we're gonna play another tabletop game live. We've done that, Yeah, dude, we've been having fun. I've seen you guys doing it. You guys do it. Yeah. What we do though, Chris like pulls one off his shelf and sets up on his table.
Yeah.
And we all just like join in and pick our characters, and he kind of runs the game, but we all play.
Right. Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know if you got anything going on, but you're welcome to hang out till he comes in. Andrew, if you want to come in, if you want to play, look, that's what we're going to do. We're going to play a game.
I got a show tomorrow, so I gotta bug out here in a few minutes. But we're doing a Halloween show at a mall. So
really,
yeah. So hopefully we'll sell lots of comics. As hopefully people will want some comics for their Halloween special. That's my hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah,
it'd be awesome. I like events in places where people are already there.
Yes. Yeah. This is by Greg Bonnert. A lot of people just call him Bone. And he does a lot of the shows kind of up in the Leesburg area. We're going to Leesburg tomorrow. Hold on a second. I'll tell you exactly what the show is called. It is called the Lake Square Mall. It's called Lake Collecticon Halloween Fest. And it is in the Lake Square Mall, and that is on US Highway 441 Leesburg. So anyone in the Leesburg area, drop by and see us tomorrow. I know I'll be there. John Crowther will be there, who writes Teen Beetle for us. John Crowther also does a bunch of wrestling books.
Yes. So, he was at CRoM Con long ago.
Yeah.
We gotta get him back out here.
Yeah. And then Haley Martin will be there. Haley is she was the artist for Bear, and she was the colorist for Rejects and for Obsoletes. And then I just saw that he's going to have, let me double check here. He's going to have some of my friends. They're not Silverliners, but he's going to have some of my friends. He's going to have Barry Gregory is going to be out there. As well as April Hunter, who is a former professional wrestler. So Barry is the guy who runs Gallant Comics, and he's the guy who wrote Biff Stone. He wrote John Amon, The Amazing Man, and Funny Man, which is one of my favorites. So hopefully Barry won't be set up too far from where we are, so we can chew the fat while we're there. But gonna be big fun. Halloween Fest at Lake Collecticon in Leesburg. So
cool. I do like that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, I do too. And the neat thing is, what you do. This is kind of I like these because one of the things you've probably heard us talk about is I think one of our biggest issues in comics today is distribution. And, we can make the comics, we can get them printed, but how do we get them into the hands of people? And, obviously there's Diamond, but that goes directly to comic shops. How do you get them to people who don't go to comic shops? And the reason I like this is because people are going to the mall. They're not going to the mall looking for comic books. They're going to the mall to shop, and they stop by.
Yeah, they're going to spend money. That's anywhere you can catch them going to spend money.
Right.
It's probably a good place to catch them with your
And so if you happen to be there, they go, "Oh, this looks pretty cool." You can get them. You can sometimes get them to drop a 5-spot for a comic. Yeah. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, I thought Pops was going to introduce us. I don't know who you are.
I'm pretty sure you guys know each other. I don't think I got it.
You've been on my show, what, like 4 times?
Something like that, yeah. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to reach out to you again because, we got a Kickstarter coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, November's going I'm slowly taking a break from comics because I'm, burned out.
Are you really? No.
Interviewing people from comics, and I kind of want to have an easier November.
Okay.
With I just started a new job and holiday parties, but I'll see. depending if I'm interested in your campaign. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. It's I want to interview more wrestlers, more voice actors, and more cosplayers in November.
Gotcha.
Just to mix it up, because I hate to say it, but it gets stale a little bit.
Well,
and also it's just you.
Well, I could probably get you some other folks, right? Let's see here. How do I share screen?
No. It's a joke. It's a joke. Like, I don't. Shoot me what you have, and we'll figure something out.
Okay, I will. Pops had just shared the screen here. Yeah. So that's what our campaign will be. You'll have Divinity number 3. Switchblade number 3. This is the resolution for this one. Trumps number 4. This is the resolution for this one as well. And then we've got Cape Town number 1, a superhero book, which is by Brent Larson, the same guy who writes Kalis. I think I said earlier, Kalis has been a bit of a sleeper hit for us, so it's exciting to see him do something different. And then Pendulum number 1, which is one of our another one of our Switchblade is one of the remix books, and Pendulum is a remix book. And this is done by John Drury. He's the writer and the penciler. And then Ted Slampiak is the inker, and it is beautifully colored by Roberta Conroy. So we've got 5 books in the one campaign. So
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But again, no promises.
We just keep making comics. That's all we do. Just making comics.
Keep doing your job.
That's right. Yep.
That's crazy. I mean, you know the story about what happened on the last CRoM Con I was on, right? What happened with John, right?
Don't know. I'm not sure. John Martin?
No, John, the wrestler, John.
John Crowler.
Yeah, Crowler. So
Okay.
me and him hooked up, and then I interviewed him, and then we actually did an interview with the Bushwhackers.
Okay.
So it was a cool interview.
Yeah.
So I got to speak to the Bushwhackers. Super entertaining, and I'm sure that he's doing a cookbook, from my understanding, with some wrestlers, and so I'm hoping I get ODB on. That's what I want.
I don't know what's ODB.
She's this wrestler, and she's great. She's great. 'Cause I'm a huge wrestling fan, so it's super cool.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no. That was me half intoxicated. Booking interviews live. Talking about Teen Beetle too.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's ODB. That's what it stands for. Oh, dirty bands. That's what you call yourself. I know the wrestler too. She was awesome. She wore the fucking camouflage dungarees and shit, dude. I know exactly who she
My
is.
favorite thing about her is that her implant bursted in the middle of a match. Did like
Really?
a splash. It's insane. It's awesome. Like, she apparently is like supposed to be like, she's so entertaining. It's amazing.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know much about wrestling.
Don't worry, you can become educated.
Nah, I appreciate it, but not interested.
Oh, I was politely telling you it's a requirement.
Yeah, I'm politely telling you I'm too old and I don't care. I got too many other things.
Brian,
hey, he's still hanging around, talking about Zoop.
Yeah, Brian, we're about to play. I'm not sure, maybe Slaughterville, something, whatever Chris is setting up. We're getting ready to play live, just because it's Halloween weekend and fuck it, we can be kids. So we're gonna have some. I don't know what he's setting up yet, but he's setting up a tabletop game right now. Anybody wants to come out and play? Last night we played.
Brian need to talk about Zoop and some stuff, so he has to hit me up.
Oh yeah, he actually, I posted the link to his video about his experience. It's up here somewhere. Maybe it's that one. I think it's that. Won't even let me do it.
Because I'm very curious about this, and obviously I'm always looking for something, and I don't know anything about it. So obviously, I don't want to pass judgment on something that I don't know anything about.
Yeah.
Before I learn, if that makes any sense.
That's weird. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to refresh, guys. I just lost control of the backstage. I can't do anything.
What?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Just hang.
Yeah, we'll hang here. I've talked to Andrew before. It's all good.
Yeah, no. It's I don't know anything about Zoop. Like, I don't either.
Looks like he disconnected too.
Yeah, but I'm back now. See?
Well, yeah, I saw 2 instances of you there from Andrew disconnected.
All right, I can do things again. I'm good. Yeah, there we go. All right. See?
I don't know. I just got kicked out. That was so weird. I don't know if that was Pops just telling me.
I just came in, dude.
Brian, so since you're hanging out there, the reason you tried Zoop, so I'm since I've heard about it, which was only about a month ago. Okay, we've been kind of kicking it around, and our thoughts have been to take a couple of the projects that we. Oh, he's here.
He's here.
Yeah.
We can just talk.
So Brian, one of the things
I'm
we've been
curious
kicking
too
around.
about this, so
We've been kicking around the idea that, hey, because it seems like and based on what you said earlier, I think you said 6K of completely new backers.
Yep.
We've been thinking about taking some of the projects that we've finished and putting them on there as trade. Now, did you do a trade or singles?
When I talked to them, what they were interested in a trade paperback. They were interested in an omnibus edition.
Okay.
Right.
I got an omnibus coming up, but it's going to be part of my my first one in 23 because I'm not quite finished with it. The 19 issues of Cat and Mouse, the first volume.
If you're interested in trying them out, they have a little button you can press that you can click that says submit your project.
I've got it open already.
Okay. If they're interested, send them your stuff.
Okay.
And if they're interested, they'll holler back at you, and you can start negotiations. You can start a dialogue, discussion.
So
they're really nice folks, very easy to work with. They get back to you quick.
Okay.
It's not like they you don't hear from them for days or weeks at a time.
Right.
The only thing I didn't like was the fact that it's a curated website, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to change anything on your campaign page, you have to go through them. But they'll put your stuff up quick.
Okay, yeah. Huh.
Oh noes.
Yeah, we just thought that
wow. Internet's acting freaky.
Yeah, I think you got quite a delay on your end. Seems like.
But overall, the experience was good. It's just that people that are used to using Indiegogo, they
didn't make the jump. Okay, Brian's.
I don't want people. Our kind of point of view is this: I don't want people who are backing Kickstarter campaigns because I'm already on Kickstarter. I don't want people who are backing Indiegogo campaigns because we've had small presence, but we've been on Indiegogo. I want a new audience. I want people who have not seen us before.
There you go.
So that's why I'm interested in Zoop.
Give them a try.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. I absolutely recommend giving them a try. Like I said, I got 6K in totally new backers.
Yeah,
because those were not the old backers for sure.
Right.
And also, my friend Lee Newman tested out crowdfunder.com.
Okay.
And his funded right away. I mean, he went low goal and everything, but it funded right away. And he's doing the same thing Brian was. He's testing the waters over there.
Right. Jamie Jones is running one on there now.
Yeah, he testing the water over there to see. Now, look, guys. I opened this segment. I opened the first segment of this show talking about Indiegogo shadow banning my friends. Okay.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, complete. And I mean complete. Roland, look, you can go to Indiegogo right now and type Mike Barron, and it will show you every project he's had on Indiegogo except this one.
Really?
You can go there and you could type in Frog G, and you won't see Frog's fucking book.
Yep. And this is something that came up.
I'm going to put the links in the chat so that after you try to find these two books. Okay, one's called Private American and one's called Frog G, Voodoo Gods and Magic or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but okay, you can't find those two books on Indiegogo right now. And after you search for them, you can search for the people who created the books, Jason Bascom. You can see everything else he's done, Absolute 1 and 2, but you won't see Frog G. Okay.
So I just looked up Mike Baron, and what I see is Offworlder, Smokes the Fox, Thin Blue Line, Alterna Comics, The Last Baron feature documentary, Doggy Bathroom Mini, Kozor something. What's the name of the project you're talking about?
I'm going to give you the actual link, and you'll be able to go see it. It's called Private American.
Private American.
Yeah. It's called Private American. Now, here is the link to it. I'll put it in the chat. So after you try to find it for 5 minutes, then you'll be able to actually go look at it.
So
but if you don't have this link, you'll never find this book. So I'm encouraging everybody to beat the shadow ban. I started out both these segments about this because this is pissing me off. Beat the shadow ban. Share these links everywhere for Private American, for Frog G. Commie Marks is over, but they did the same shit to him. We promoted him.
Yeah, they did.
You know, we promoted him to don't let these clowns are collecting money from you, and they hide your book from the people who might pay you.
But we're obliged to use them. And that was the thing that I found really, really deeply disappointing, given like the people in CG. It's like they weren't willing. They're like, in fact, people got hostile. People actually got mad at me. Like, how dare you? You know, how dare you use a platform other than Indiegogo, right?
Really?
They got our backs. They got our backs. Meanwhile, they're shadow banning our freaking campaigns.
Okay, I typed in Private American and it doesn't even come up.
Now click the link in the chat over there.
It's interesting because I heard that somebody else was getting shadow banned, and then I typed it on Indiegogo and it came up. So, you know, this one I typed in, it didn't come up. This one,
it ain't gonna come up. It ain't gonna come up in any way. The same with Frog G. You can type in keywords. You can type Frog G.
I mean, Mandy Summers said she was being shadow banned.
Gods and magic.
And I typed in her book on Indiegogo and it popped right up. So
the Frog Boy.
But I don't know when I typed in Frog G.
It's really freaky. It's really freaky. Sometimes people will get unshadow banned, and it seems almost sort of random because if I remember correctly, my campaign wasn't shadow banned, but Commie Marks was.
Yeah,
and that was a book that should have funded overnight.
Didn't Vaughn go through a little bit of that, or somebody else?
Yes, he did. But once again, it's just like we're having all these problems with Indiegogo, but we got to use Indiegogo or we're traitors.
So here's a question for you.
Chris with Slaughterville, they did the same thing to him.
Yeah. But we're stuck with them. We have no choice. We have to use them.
So, you know, this is why I'm doing what I'm doing, Roland. This is why I'm going outside. I'm fucking tired of all of it.
So am I.
I guess
I'm tired of all of it.
I guess so. Here's my so if you don't know me, I don't. Anytime I see drama, I just scroll. I don't.
Me too.
Right? So here's my problem. Number one, why are they shadow banning? And number two, why are you stuck with them?
I'm not at liberty to say.
It's
I'm not at liberty to say.
So only thing for me,
I can tell you backstage. I can tell you backstage, but I can't tell you.
The first question to that question is we don't know why they're shadow banning.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, did they say something somewhere? I mean, do we? You know, that's the thing that I'm like, okay, it's kind of like
I don't
Twitter.
think I
Do we
said
ever know why they
anything
do
wrong
that?
yet.
Right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, Chris is
stuck with them. Those one of those things like that doesn't make any sense because there are alternatives.
They came after Chris for Slaughterville over too much blood.
Really? That sounds like a Kickstarter thing.
In a horror comic.
Yeah.
Too much blood. Stupid shit like that.
I know Kickstarter does that.
I have issues on my Kickstarter.
I'm going to tell you straight up. I think the reason that they shadow banned Frog G is because of his affiliation to CG.
Yep.
Because he is a moderator for so many CG channels.
Well, no, CG's all over the place on Indiegogo, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, no, he's all over the place on YouTube.
What I'm saying that CG is all over Indiegogo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so,
but they're not. But Indiegogo is not CG's friend. Me and Brian have been trying to tell these guys this for a long time.
Nobody wants to listen.
They're not CG's friend either. Nobody.
So I see Slaughterville. Slaughterville came up.
Slaughterville's got the CG book.
Mind you, can I just jump in really quick here, Pops? We have the code. We have the code, right? It wasn't a Kami Mark. It was, I forget who it was, but it was Kami Mark who broke the story. But it was another CGer who actually is a coder and broke down the code where you could see which campaigns were being shadow banned.
Really?
Yes. So they're doing this. This is happening. It didn't happen to me, as far as I know.
Yeah.
But if it's happening to my friends, if it's happening to my homeboys, that's obviously I'm going to make a stink. If it's happening to anybody, we should be making a stink. And and it's like people got mad.
It's cancel culture.
Okay? Yeah, but we have cancel culture within an anti-cancel culture movement.
Yeah.
If I may, first things first. Pops, hello, long time no see. How are you, sir? Your back wall looks as impressive as ever, sir.
It's there all the time, man. That's all CRoM art across the bottom.
Good for you. That's awesome.
You know?
I did want to jump in on this subject very quickly, especially since I think, as you all know, I'm not affiliated with anything. I'm affiliated with me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm my own best friend. Shadow banning on social media is really weird. Now, I don't understand it on Kickstarter, Indiegogo. I really don't. I don't understand how those platforms could even shadow ban somebody. I would think that goes against what they're supposed to be about. But
I mean, they're collecting a fee, right?
Yeah, that's really
not let you sell your book there.
If you're a sell platform and you're monetizing stuff like that, that's weird. But that's neither here nor there for my point right now. Gentlemen, Brian, I'm sorry I don't know you. You said somebody. Yeah, it's good to meet you, sir. You said somebody that you know says that they for lack of a better word, and please correct me if I'm wrong, they kind of hacked some code and they figured out what the points are for targeting shadow bans. Correct?
Yes.
Now, I say this allegedly because I don't know.
Yeah, of course, sure.
I just say it allegedly just to cover everybody's bases because I don't want this. I don't want this stream to get banned for me.
No, it's all good, brother. It's all
right,
good.
Right.
Yeah. It's all
but
good.
if there is targeting stuff like that, and somebody does have actual evidence, show it.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that to be. I'm not saying that to be a dick to them. I'm saying that point blank, if you saw somebody who stole something and it's hurting a bunch of people,
yes,
you, even if it hurts you a little bit, you need to be the guy to be like, hey, this is what's happening. Look, check it out. Here's the evidence. It's like you gotta, if you find the smoking gun on the floor, you gotta tell somebody about the smoking gun.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
And that's awesome, because that's the best way to stop these guys, to stop anybody from doing that.
If you find a body in the lake, you gotta call the police and tell them.
I got look, that's a floater.
We found the body in the lake before. It sucks ass, guys.
Oh,
it sucks ass calling the cops and saying, "Hey, floater," and they come down and the guy's like chained to a fucking cinder block and shit, right? And it's like, I'm in my kayak. We're me and my son, right? And my son's like, Dad, what's that? Now my son's on the right hand side of me, and we're side by side, and the floater's over there on the left hand side of me by the shore. So he's trying to get closer to it in his kayak, and he keeps getting me closer to it. And I knew what it was, and I'm like, I'm trying to
get the hell away from that.
Yeah, man.
I don't want to call no cops. I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want nothing to do with no dead body. I'm out. I get about 30 yards down, and he goes, Dad, I think we got to call someone. I was like, motherfucker, balls, goddamn, teach kids.
Yeah, you kind of have to call somebody. Yeah.
You in the head.
So anyway, because I had to go jump in and do a couple things, but I want to jump in and say hi. It's been a while since I've been on one of these. Soon, Pops, I want to give you two quick little nuggets of something that's going on, which is going to be cool. Soon, you and I will be doing this with me talking about my book. It's actually happening. I'm drawing as we speak. The mashup is coming to life. The satirical parody combining Attack on Titan, and Sesame Street is happening. So that'll be, it's going to be a lot of fun. So I guess you're familiar with those. So what we're going to do, really quick 10-second blurb about it is, I drew a print. I'm an artist. I do a lot of freelance stuff. I do a lot of cons. Before COVID, I was doing 40 shows a year. I have a print that I did about 10 years ago, the day after I watched the first episode of Attack on Titan. I love a good mashup. So you got that iconic image of Eren Yeager standing in front of the Wall Maria getting ready to fight the Colossal Titan. Well, I'm like, that episode was rough. Let me take out the Colossal Titan and soften this up. Enter Cookie Monster. So a buddy of mine who's a writer, some of you guys may know him, Mr. Jay Hewer. He's known for his book Carriers right now and a couple other things. Great indie writer. He talked. He loves the piece. He wanted to do a quick little like short story thing. I was like, oh cool, I'll illustrate it. We'll do like a mini, like an ash can something, and we'll throw it out there for shits and giggles and shows. He ended up writing a comic, and we ended up talking, and it's happening. Nice. This is a while ago. I had this. I'm not going to get into that whole thing about why I stopped doing sequentials for a couple of years, but I got better at it. That's really the point of it. But we realized that these are two pretty iconic properties. One in anime, obviously Sesame Street. You know, you don't get much more iconic than that unless you're Mickey Mouse. So we found a way to really Weird Al this, okay? So that we combined the two, and then basically this book is their child. So instead of it's very similar to the Attack on Titan world, although I changed what the humans look like, and their apparent, even their weapons have been changed. They just kind of look similar, but that's about it. These people in Attack on Titan, the Titans forced humanity, or so we knew until at season 3, to go behind the walls to protect themselves. In our world, humanity has gone behind the walls because of their rampant desire for fossil fuels and how they've run them down. And now there's only one fossil fuel left, and it's controlled by these monsters, quote unquote Muppets, and it's sesame oil. So we've created a whole thing. I've gotten to, well, how about this? I expect a cease and desist from somebody, but we did manage to change enough that even a couple friends who are lawyers are going, you are in Weird Al land. People are like, what do you mean by that? It's satire. Well, people, what do you mean by that? Saturday Night Live, Mad Magazine, but I always use Weird Al because Weird Al gets sued the most. He got sued the most by Michael Jackson. None of those ever went to court because even Michael's high-priced lawyers told him, hey, it's satire, it's parody. Yes. Weird Al's fine. And that's what we're doing. We're doing a little satire, we're doing a little parody, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And the other thing, Pops, I saw your the one that you got pinned, the New York Comic Con videos that you guys did. I wish I would have known you guys. You knew somebody that was going to be there. They could have stopped by our table. This is our 10th year as a studio at New York Comic Con, and oh boy, was it a monster! Nice. If anybody needs any insight on what was going, I'll put it to you like this, and then I'll let you guys go and get back to the thing. Friday, because I share a studio with my buddy. We're both at the table getting murdered. Corner booth right there at New York Comic Con on the main floor. I turned to him and was like, bro, I'm starving. He goes, I haven't gone to the bathroom yet. I'm like, well, it's Friday. It's like 5:30. We'll be done soon and everything will be all right. Then he looked at his phone and said, bro, it's 11:30. I lost everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody got murdered in a good way. It was the beating that I never wanted to stop, but that's okay because I get to go back next month for Anime NYC. So I'm a local New Yorker, so it's like a hop, skip, and a jump. But gentlemen, I want to say thank you. I hope you all, well, not all of you, but I want all of you, hope you all have a great time. I like, Brian, I like what you were saying, and you guys are on that. And Roland, actually, I did want to say something to you. I think we have a friend in common.
Okay.
You know a funky little dude that I know. Pops knows him too. Actually, Pops introduced me to this funky little dude, a man by the name of Phil Leon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Phil's a good buddy of mine.
I like Phil. Phil's a good guy.
He actually colored some sequentials that I did a couple months ago for a book called Kaiju Mania, and we're going to be doing some stuff down the road. So,
cool. I remember seeing some of his pages as he was working on them.
He broke his ass doing that. He did some of the best stuff I've seen. Yeah, he's done some stuff. So
yeah,
I'm really good guy.
He colored White Devil number
White
1.
Devil, I was about to say White Devil, yeah.
And he's got all of White Devil number 2 in his hands.
That's what he says too, yeah.
Yep. So just as soon as he's done, which I anticipate will probably be by the end of the year, we'll probably kickstart number 2 as part of our first Kickstarter of 23. So,
well, I'm sure he'll let me know, and I can't wait to get on board. So, thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
you guys have a great rest of your day. Yep. You guys have fun. We'll talk to you later.
Pete.
Deuces out, kids.
What up, Chris?
Hey, how's it going, man?
So what was interesting about that is that Attack on Titan made my panel career. I did a panel called Comparing Dystopias, where I went through The Walking Dead, Fahrenheit 451, and Attack on Titan. And as a result of that, I was actually cited in several PhD students' papers. Oh, they got
Cool.
As a 22-year-old, they basically wanted my PowerPoint. I'm like, sure. And
awesome,
so,
nice.
yeah. And I sold out Anime NYC first year.
Nice.
I had a panel, and there was about 50 people who were rejected.
So I know Roland's got to go. He's got stuff he's got to do. But instead of sitting here and just talking about the same old crap, it's Halloween weekend. We're going to play another horror game. What'd you pick up?
No, I picked something else. So I'll show you what it is.
What'd you pick?
You'll see.
Oh, shit.
So anybody is welcome to play. Brian, Andrew, you guys play if you want. I'm going to play. Anybody? How many players is it, Chris?
Up to 4, baby.
So if you guys want to hang out, we got 4 right here. We're good. We can play. Otherwise,
yeah, I may have to peace out momentarily though. So I don't know that I can commit because, like I said, I have not been.
Feeling
hey, Mr. Brian, I got to get with you about horror stuff, man.
Without a doubt.
All right. Well, I'm going, Pops, as always. Good to see you. Andrew, good to
nice
see you.
Nice meeting you,
again.
Roland.
Brian, nice to meet you. I look forward to maybe swapping some notes on some of those crowdfunding platforms.
Yes.
Happy to be of service, sir. Happy to be of service, always.
I'm sure me and Brian are going to talk about something at some point. 'Cause I want all the dirt, baby. I want all the dirt. As somebody who's neutral, I need to know everything.
Chris,
play that
good
song.
to see you briefly.
You too, buddy. It's been a while.
See y'all.
Now, our next segment, guys, I just have to go out here and say it. Our next segment is brought to you by Madness Too Hot Honey Mustard Sauce. The laughing rogue himself, Mr. Chris Brown over there. He makes that stuff, boy. And I mean, like, really makes it. I showed you guys. I was trying some. I tried the sweet and sexy on chicken nuggets a little while ago. Had a little bit tiny chicken nuggets. Tried that. That was good. That's all right.
Yeah.
He sent me a 7-pack of sauces the other day, and one of them was the Path of the Pale sauce that he did for Laurie.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
For Laurie's campaign, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, there's ghost pepper," and I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna try it live." So, boom, boom, boom. I pour some on a Pringle, and I like laid the sauce on my tongue, right? Yeah, we need more ghost pepper.
Damn.
So Chris is like, "I'm gonna make you some sauce, motherfucker." I was like, "Good, you do that." He said, "Carolina Reapers." I said, "Now we're talking.
And honey mustard? That sounds tasty, actually.
Oh yeah.
Actually, Chris, his wife likes honey mustard. That's one of her favorite sauces, and she tried it. She said even though she couldn't feel her tongue or something, she couldn't feel her tongue anymore.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, there is such a thing for me anyway as too hot. If I can't taste what I'm eating, then it's too hot.
Me too.
I'm fine with the Path of the Pale sauce. That's right where I need to be. Right where I need to be. It's just the right amount of hot where it burns a little bit, but you can still taste your food. And you can have another batch of it or another scoop of it or another dab of it. I don't know the correct termage here. Goes good on chili. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds tasty.
I took one drop of it last night when we were on playing a game last night. Almost coughed to death. So, I mean, it's...
Oh.
Of the
effect, huh?
He put some on his tongue and he goes...
I would have paid to see that. I mean, there's your ad right there, everybody.
It's on the video.
TikTok,
you go watch
it. And this is the day Chris says, "Don't send Andrew any more things." Note to self.
Fellas.
So yeah,
Pops, I am gonna have to peace out. Like I said, feeling funky, not myself. But Andrew, pleasure seeing you again. Chris,
you're gonna have to give me the dirt at some
point.
Oh,
dude!
And we're gonna do an episode on Soup because I think it'll be interesting, actually.
Oh, it's important that we try different things and that we then share that information with each other.
I think there's a lot of stuff that could be stuff, but I'll shoot you a message. We'll figure something out.
Absolutely. All for one, one for all. All right. Peace out, fellas.
All right, so we got room for one more. If somebody wants to grab that link that's pinned to the top of the YouTube chat, come out here and play. What are we playing, Chris?
5 minutes to get something. Fill this up again.
Today we have Marvel United.
Okay.
And I threw. We're going to be playing off against Carnage, hence the the horror theme. So.
So we're going to be Marvel superheroes trying to kill Carnage?
I'll be right back.
Cool.
Okay, Andrew. Okay. Anybody wants to come and be Marvel superheroes, you have to pick your favorite one. No, I'm kidding.
I have a select. I have like 40 something or so heroes, but I picked a selection. So I mean, yeah. All right, get me off of the big screen.
Okay.
There we go. I got it. But yeah, I grabbed. Well, I'll just show you. Camera. Cam link. There we go. How's this looking for you? Yeah, it was a quick setup. I had to. Got things quick here. So. In the world. There we go. I grabbed Venom, of course, because you gotta.
Right.
Blade, because Blade's one of my favorites. We got Miles, Black Widow, Ghost Spider, because ghosts and all. Spider-Man. Black Cat, Black Widow, and in honor of Mike Barron, we got. Oh, I can't do a 10 there.
Punisher.
We got,
Okay.
Yeah, we got Punisher.
Okay. Good. I can't do none of them newfangled characters, right?
Newfangled. I also wore the beanie because I like to be like John Malin, except actually delivering. What?
Oh, snap!
I'm just saying.
Godlike.
I did get a lot of compliments today because people are starting to get the books. They're saying they look really good. Paper quality is good. They haven't had a chance to read them, but they're really impressed with what they've seen so far.
Slaughterville 2 in hand, people.
It is in hand. It went out. Yep. I still have a few to ship out yet, which they know. I talked to everybody, but yeah, they're liking it, and I can't wait to get 3 out.
That's how you do it. You get them in people's hands.
Yep.
That's how you do it. So we have to. Well, I'm going to have to be the Punisher.
You want to be Punisher?
Right. I can't be Miles or any of them newfangled characters. There's only 3 there I could be, and my son would be Venom. I couldn't be Venom. That wouldn't be right. And
yeah,
I could be Punisher. I could take Mike's place in this. I can.
Absolutely.
While he's gone, I'm gonna go grab some Pepsi so that I'm good to go here. So I'll be right back.
Take your time.
It won't take long.
That's fine. In fact, I'm going to do this, share a second camera so that I can actually be seen here and here, which is, again, the way I've always wanted to do this. So, yeah, we have quite a few we're going to play as. Again, he's going to be... Took a while to paint these, but, yeah, I enjoy it. All right, so I will put him... He's going over here to Midtown just because I'm going to put him there. Who do I want to be? He took Punisher from me, so I'm going to be Blade. I'm going to set Blade at the Brooklyn Bridge. Blade, Brooklyn. Say that again 78 times fast. Shuffle up my cards, and then whatever Andrew decides. Yeah, I should send you the madness, Andrew. I think you'd like it. Again, if you like honey mustard. Now, I'm not the world's biggest honey mustard fan, but I gotta say, it is something. I told Ben, because Ben can't have hot sauce because he has asthma. That's Big Sexy for those of us that watch the Big Sexy Outdoor stuff. He can't have it because of asthma, especially stuff like that hot. So it would probably literally kill him. So I told him, I said I'd make him up some of the honey mustard part, but without the hot. So, Mr. Andrew, are you playing? Did I lose him?
He's got to unmute himself.
Oh, I'm
He does.
sorry. Yes, I am.
Okay. We have Black Widow, Ghost Spider, Spider-Man, Black Cat, Miles, and Venom.
We are playing Marvel United versus Carnage.
Yep.
Oh boy, this will be fun.
I never did this one online, so let me see how this goes. Did that do that again? See, I'm not sure what's up with this dang camera lately.
I like the eerie sounds.
Yeah. Can you hit the? There's like an end or a back button on the bottom here. I don't want to get my big fat ass up because nobody wants to see all that.
There's a lot of buttons.
Okay. You know what? Let's just move this back in there, and then till we get. Keep going. I'll let you know. A little bit more. Little bit more. Wunderbar, das ist gut. There we go. That's about as good as we're getting it for today. And there's no, there's like has an arrow, very bottom.
FM4 looks like a trash can.
Yeah. Hit that setting. Good. That'll work. All right. So anyway, Mr. Andrew, you want to be Venom, Miles, Black Cat, Black Widow, Ghost Spider, or the original Spider-Man?
I'll be Ghost Spider.
You want to be Ghost Spider. All right. So we're going to take the rest of these and we're going to set them off to the side, just so we have them out the way. And I will put, you can go to Central Park or Avengers Mansion or the Daily Bugle.
I'll go to Central Park.
Word.
I have no idea what I'm doing, so.
Hey, that's okay. Neither does Pops. And that's even after I explain a game.
That's the beauty of it.
That's right. I can teach you any game on here, as long as I don't. I did this once. Each of these are individualized decks, and after I stacked them up once, I went and shuffled. I'm like, son of a. Now I got to separate them all again. All right. Yeah, the reason I did the shared camera thing is I can just hold your cards up to you like this if we can. Again, if I would have had, I didn't have tons of notice, or else I would have done the proper lighting and all this other happy stuff.
Yeah, I just hit him up a little while ago. I was like, man.
Hey, do you want to set a game up quick?
It's all good.
All right. Yeah. So this game here again, Marvel United, done by Seaman or Seaman. Actually, it's Cool Mini or Not is the name of the company. They hate it when you call it Seaman, so I do. Because fuck them. But they put out this game. They put out a lot of games actually. The zombie side ones I really like, which I would have pulled out, but honestly, that's a bugger to set up by yourself. God, they've done quite a few. In fact, they did the Scooby-Doo game and the Teen Titans Go game that I have sitting here, as well as Blood Rage. But in this one, you're picking one of the many different villains that they have, which I don't know where they got that idea from, and going around to different locations. Again, I don't know where they got that idea from, and and we're trying to complete these things here, these objective cards. And once we fill these, we unlock abilities. And once we get 2 of these completed, then we're actually able to start damaging the villain. Until we get 2 of them completed, we can't hurt Carnage yet. Okay? Now, what we start off, and I believe you get 3 cards. That's what it usually is. And there's nothing changed on this one. Okay. So you get 3 cards, and what you do is you actually play them in a almost like a tableau storyline kind of thing. And we share, like your last card influences my current card, kind of a thing.
Okay.
Okay. And trust me, it'll make sense once we do it more. It's a little bit confusing at first, so we'll just get into it. So we're going to start with this. Villain, bad guy always goes first. And Carnage has his own set of cards. Again, individual cards for the villain. So move clockwise to the next location with the most. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure we had to set some of those guys up. I don't. Now we got the villain that randomly picks 6 locations. Fill any marked slots on the thing. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So we put civilians, which are the blue guys, and then thugs, which are the bad guys, onto each location because they're going to try to stop us. They're going to try to kill us. The more damage we can do to things like this, the more damage we can do to the challenges and so on. So yeah. Whoops. I forgot they're double-sided there for a second. You know how long it's been since I played? I painted up like 50 miniatures for this, and I only played it a couple of times. But you'll like it. I know. I don't remember if I ever played it online yet, though. Move, Carnage. You're a pain in the ass.
That's why I'm here.
That's right, baby. The Punisher has a bad guy, and he has a civilian, just like he would. And in Avengers Mansion is just one guy like that. All right, cool. All set up. So move Carnage clockwise to the next location with the most civilians. So that would be here. So Carnage is now sitting with the Punisher.
Of course.
Says resolve his BAM effects. That's just their version for the villain ability. That's just what they call it. Says deal 1 damage to each hero in Carnage's location. Put a crisis token above each what do you call it? Civilian there. So that's all the crisis token is the exclamation point. So unfortunately, he does deal 1 damage to Pops, which means he loses 1 card. Let's put.
What cards do I have? What are they?
You have this one, which lets you put a special ability on one of these, so you could solve them quicker. Or you have a move and a punch. And then you actually have Punisher's special card, Precision Shot, which does 4 punches against a single enemy. Damage you deal this turn can't be canceled or reduced. Here's a hint, I wouldn't get rid of that one. I mean, unfortunately, you can't hit Carnage yet, but it's still...
Yeah, well, just whichever one you think I should throw away. It doesn't really matter as long as it ain't that one.
Right. Okay. Geez, that is a rough one, isn't it? You know what? I'm going to put on the bottom that special action one. Okay. Let's see. There's no spawn of evil. Add 1 civilian to every location. That's right. I forgot Carnage was a pain in the ass for the adding people. But they have Loki. It's got Ultron. And there's other expansions, but I got the Thor one, so it has a bunch of Thor villains in it. And who else do they have? Red Skull. I'll have to bring them out one day just to check them out again. There we go. And then that's Carnage's thing done. So then it comes to the hero's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the hero's turn, the first thing you do is you draw a card. And this is Andrew's, so I'll let Andrew go first.
Cool.
Yep.
Me and my sexy ghost spider, motherfuckers.
You got one that lets you put 2 specials on a thing.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm doing it.
You have a move. You have a move and a punch him in the face. And then you have one. You have one that does 1 special on it. Now with the challenges, again, some of them do have the need for the specials. You're actually on one that's an enemy, a bad guy. So you can actually punch people if you wish.
Yes, let's punch people.
I know Pops is a bit of a homicidal maniac.
I've decided that I would like to punch somebody. In this game, I want to make that clear.
Chris is with me for hours. He knows.
I'm into this game, guys. Do not get up.
So Ghost Spider's going to punch somebody.
That's right.
And do you want to hit one of the thugs up here, or do you want to deal damage to the challenge?
What should I do, Chris?
Honestly, that is a tough one, because if you don't clear off this, you're going to get this overflow ability. But if we don't beat this, then whenever the big effect comes in, that's when those come into play. I would hit this one. Whoops, I forgot to put the 4 tokens on.
So what are we hitting?
We're punching that challenge.
Okay, we'll punch the challenge.
Which is Carnage's offspring. Did you read the oh my god, the Null storyline?
I probably did at some point, but I don't even
The King in Black. Yeah, the King in Black kind of a thing. That's where these bad guys came from.
Honestly, I've read pieces of it, and
you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I mean, I like the J. Scott Campbell stuff that he did on the variants on it, but like this, I mean, I read the main stuff, but like there was like 15 spin-offs, and I was just like, at that point, it was just too much.
Yeah.
Like the last major thing that I got into Marvel was Fear Itself, and I read everything in Fear Itself. But I was also laying on a hospital bed, and I couldn't move for 6 weeks. So, no, I had surgery on both my feet. I read Blackest Night and Fear Itself, and it was great. I mean, I'm sitting, and then I watched like all of Gundam. It was fantastic. I watched 25 years of Gundam and read Blackest Night and Fear Itself.
Nice.
So what? I mean, if I was in extreme pain and my legs were messed up and casted, I mean, it wasn't a terrible way to spend it.
All right. So as Blade, I'm going to play the one that lets me move and do a special. But
sorry, you have to speak like Wesley Snipes if you're going to do that. Too soon? Or are you concerned about taxes?
No. So again,
I'm regretting bringing me into this right now. He's totally regretting bringing me in, and I'm behaving tonight too.
I'll take Blade over here. We're gonna punch this because with this one you actually use the previous card as well as your current. And as I use that, and I'm gonna move him over here and put on a happy face. Come on, you can do it. There you go. And one closer to solving the symbiote ambush. All right, so then we come over here to Pops, draw a card. Oh, you got Spec Ops training with Punisher. You can move to any location and do 2 punches there, and then you can move. Man, you're getting a lot of good ones right away. Because it's the Punisher.
The Pops issue.
Right? That's what you should change your name to. Oh, you did?
Oh snap! That's clever. I didn't even see the Ghost Andrew. Oh, that was good. That was good.
Nice.
I didn't see that. Well played, sir. Well played.
All right. So again, you can move to any location and do 2 punches, which means you can take this challenge out. And then you can move, but you also get this too. So don't forget that. So what would you like to do?
You know me. I just want to beat shit up. So
yeah, you're definitely a killer.
Where can I beat more shit at? That's where I want to go.
All right. So we'll put this out. We'll have you jump over here with Ghost Spider. Shoot her with a bazooka.
Let me show you how this shit's done.
Boom, boom. That kills this one. So I'm going to set that up here. And we get that set. All right. Forgive me for 1 second while I find those. There they are. I know I put them in here somewhere. And what's nice about beating those is, again, it clears these boxes. And once these boxes are filled, that's done. And the thing above it is unlocked. Unfortunately, the villain now able to take damage. You need to beat 2 things first. So we have to rescue 9 civilians, beat up 9 thugs. Whichever one you would like to. I know what you want to do.
I'll be doing the beating. You be doing the protecting and the saving. Okay.
All right. So we'll set you up over here then. Yeah, you want to do beatings, so you would want to stay there.
Yeah,
I want to beat people up too. I mean,
I understand. So we come back to Andrew.
Frustrating day, man.
You just drew a card where it does let you beat up one person.
Aren't you playing too, Chris?
Yeah, I already did mine. Yep.
Which character are you?
I'm Blade.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's evading taxes like a hero should.
Yeah, the real villain was IRS. It wasn't. So let's see. So
And he was with the $1 Million Man.
Yeah.
And he may have had 2 sons.
Really?
You just have to believe in the Fiend. I mean, you know, his IRS's kids are both Alison Bray Wyatt, right? I mean,
no.
You didn't know that?
No.
Really? I mean, this is like common knowledge, and it's like it's epic. Like, just mind blown, right?
I don't know who Bray Wyatt is.
He's a wrestler.
Oh, is he?
Oh my gosh! Bray Wyatt is perfect. He has this thing called the Fiend, and it's amazing. It's like the horror thing, and oh my god, like it's perfect. It is like a slasher meets everything in Slaughterville. Everything. It's like the ultimate combination. It's like all your monsters fuse together, and then they basically get into the body of John Cena and go dark.
Oh, okay.
And it's epic. It's epic, man. I'm telling you, create Slaughterville 4, The Fiend. Just Bray Wyatt as your thing. It's like the ultimate villain.
You know what that would cost him?
Yeah. I'll do research.
You got to change a few things, but I mean, The Fiend. We got something here.
Okay.
Legally distinct from, but yeah.
The monster formerly known as The Fiend.
Yeah. So we'll play those two. Bring you over here to Avengers Mansion, and we'll spend those 2 to clear this one.
You're letting him kill stuff? Damn it!
No. He helped save or clear something. Yeah. All right. Now this one here, at the end of your turn, you can move up to 2 civilians or bad guys from this location to any other location. This one says you can draw cards until you have 3 in your hand. So if you're ever damaged enough where you don't have 3 cards, you can go here and replenish at Avengers Mansion.
Cool.
Yeah. I hate Carnage sitting there waiting for me. I got to do something, right? Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Okay, so Blade should have drawn a card. Defeat all... Bloodbath. Defeat all thugs in your location and then punch something. Okay. I'll hold on to that one. See, we're all killers today. I'm going to save these 2. I'm going to rescue those 2, thanks to Ghost Spider. And then I'm going to move over here to the Popsisher, and I'm going to punch this thug in the face. All right. Popsisher draws heavy firepower. Jesus God, man. You were just killing everything. You killed 2 bad guys in any location and 1 bad guy in both adjacent ones. So you just launch missiles. Yeah, I think the only one that would really be effective is here.
Yeah. I mean, I get one there, and then the one next to it, right?
Yeah.
Those 2, yeah.
Man. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't have a symbol that he can give to somebody else, but that's all right. So you got your 2 cards. Ghost Spider has the 3. We draw 1 for the spider, and you got another move and a special ability one. The special ability one, again, puts your thing on here, or you can rescue a civilian. So it's between you and God if you want to move on with Carnage or not. So what would you... Andrew. Yeah.
What should I do?
That's up to you. You have a move and use a special ability. You have just a move. You have just a special ability, or you have just a punch. Now, to be honest, the punch one wouldn't do you any good here because you have nothing there. The special ability one wouldn't do you any good because there's nobody there. A single move gets you to move to any adjacent, And this one says move and do a special, which can either rescue a civilian or put one of the things on here.
Yeah, no, I think we should, rescue a civilian.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
And where's the murderer I knew? All right. So you going to go sit with Carnage, or are you coming over here to us?
I'll join you guys.
All
I
right.
want to sit next to Carnage. Scary.
Bust this all up. Hold on. I gotta fix the screen again. Yeah, there we go.
Really?
Carnage isn't even that good of a villain. I mean, did you see Venom 2? That thing was a disaster.
Yeah, we don't talk about him. He doesn't count.
Yeah, right? Like, oh my
he doesn't.
God, what a dumpster fire that movie was. It had so much potential and it just was failure all over it. Like, I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized from it. I really, it was a bad date, guys. It was a bad date.
Oops. All right, now Mr. Pops gets. Ooh. These are wild. I think you only get one of these in your deck. You can do 2 of any action you want.
So I saved that for when I'm bopping on the bad guy, right? Yeah.
I honestly, I'd recommend that. Yeah.
So anything around me I can do? Is there somebody there I can punch still? What's up? What people I can save? Is there anything going on where I'm at?
Let's see. You can move and punch this thing.
Okay.
Okay, so let's add the Punisher one to the stack. We move and we punch that. Because again, we want to make sure we clear those off because every time they go off, it's bad for us. And you got your 2 cards. All right. So after we go 3 times, once, twice, 3, that's when the bad guy goes again. And then all we do, take one of his cards. He moves 3. 1, 2, 3. Always you. And we spawn 2. Whoops. 1. Yeah, Carnage is about getting all of these people out because when his special ability kicks off, the ones with this caution symbol, he goes to killing.
Yeah, he kills everything. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, okay.
I mean, I know who he is. I know we either save a whole bunch of people or we kill his ass. There's only 2 options here.
Yeah.
If we had another person, then we could maybe put one person on save people patrol and the rest of us go after dude. But there's only so.
Yeah. Now again, he didn't have any BAM effect on his thing, so we don't have to resolve that. The plot didn't go up any, so we don't have to spawn any because it will say, activating the spawn stuff. And there was no overflow, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, this is when on that overflow thing. That is when things get bad. All right, so we back to Ghost Spider or Ghost Andrew.
Yes, the ghost is here.
You got a move and a special. So now you have 1 punch, a special, a move, and a move special one. Yeah, again, I usually have a camera sitting here, and I would just put the cards under it for you. I didn't have time.
You put them up above, we could still see them. We got 6 inches of room up above.
Believe me, if I had 6 inches, I wouldn't be. Oh, wait.
Yeah, up there. We can still see anything you put up there.
So many jokes in so little time.
All right, so you can pick one of those if you can see it pretty well. If you can't see it, let me know.
Yeah, I really can't see it.
He's drunk. He can see shit.
No, I can't see it. It's hard to see.
That's what you got to work
with. I'm not even colorblind. I'm just blind as a bat. It's a problem, and I'm not that intoxicated.
So just tell him which one's the best one.
Yeah, you probably should do that because I'm really not following this game. I'm really not.
Okay.
I wasn't following this game before I started drinking, and it's not helping. So cleverly, just.
All right. So we're gonna, since again we play off the one previous, we're gonna do the move, a punch of this one.
Yeah, that's right.
And then save this civilian. All right. So we draw one for Blade. Blade is hunter skills. Double each punch you use against a single enemy this turn. Well, that's getting saved for Carnage. So I'm going to. That's no good for him. That one's pointless. All right. So that's the best one to do. I'm going to move. And then I'll put 1, 2 onto here. All right. Oh, shit, on a stick. I did forget to put one on there. Because you beat this one. All right, now, Popsisher. Oh, you got a straight punch in the face. And you have, again, honestly, I'm saying save the precision shot for Carnage. But that's just me. You have 2 left on this one, but you can only do 1 punch. You have your 2, oh God, forgive me, wilds. So you could take that one out if you wanted, but that's up to you.
Pick it up.
You want to take it out? Okay. Now again, that will give 2 wilds to Andrew to do whatever his heart desires.
Oh, yes.
Except for rape.
Hey, I'm Ghost Spider. Why would I do such a thing like that? It's terrible.
Hey, I've seen what she was trying to do to Miles.
I'm sorry, they were getting on like the slow jam. They play Right Now by John Cena. Come on.
Time is up. My time is now.
Pops is asking a lot of questions of himself tonight. Why did I bring Andrew back on for another complete show? Like, it's all right. I definitely thought Rich was going to be here, though. Disappointed.
It's too late for Rich, bro. It's way too late.
Yeah.
That's a joke. I know he's in the UK.
All right. So you just drew a wild. It's only your single wild. So. All right. So what would you like to do out of your stack?
So how many civilians or thugs do we need to beat to basically kill Carnage at this point?
Gotcha.
Like how far? Like where do we get to start punching him in the head?
Gotcha. We need 1 more threat cleared and 1, 2, 3, 4 civilians saved, or 6 thugs punched in the face. But there's no thugs right now. So.
Save some civilians, bro.
Yeah. What can I do to save like a civilian?
Okay. Well, you have his 2 wilds, so that'll help, and then you have this one here, which will allow you to save 1.
Yeah, I guess we're going to save a civilian and just get this thing going, because that seems to be the quickest way we're going to get the Carnage.
Yep. So we got 1, 2, 3 civilians saved, because you're good that way.
So we need 1 more civilian saved to clear the card.
And you can move somewhere left or right.
To where that next threat card is there.
Gotcha.
Cool. That was clearing that, and then we'll be.
Well, I am going to clear this one, so we are going to clear this. We can still beat those just because we don't want them out. But I drew my wild as well. But I am going to play. You know what? I hate you, but I love you. Okay. I'm going to kill this, which means that threat is done. I got to pull this up. I buy a lot of fishing tackle things, but it's for games.
Yeah, we have a lot of those too, and they're not just for fishing tackle.
I only buy fishing tackle to go fishing.
Use my other one to solve this.
What?
Do you go fishing, Andrew?
I do. I enjoy it because you're sitting on a dock and you wake up early or you go out late, and it's nice. It's peaceful. I leave my phone in the car, and I'm just sitting on a dock, and there's Nobody's bothering me. Somebody tells me to go fuck myself on social media. I didn't see it. So they didn't tell it to me. No, seriously
I'm up there on the river in the kayak with the fishing pole, with the bait and everything, and the lines in the water and everything. But I'm just floating down the river and don't give a shit every time it goes. Boom, boom, boom. I don't really care. Every now and then I check. Oh, someone got my bait. Damn.
I thoroughly enjoyed. I mean, I had a great time, and I always have a good time fishing. It's tranquilizing for me, I guess, because again, I leave my phone in the car, and I'm not connected with everybody. I'm connected with myself. My dad goes fishing with me, and you just throw your rod out, and you don't worry about anything, and you have a nice time. And I don't know how to explain it any other way. It's
No,
like
that's fine. I just was wondering if you actually did that. That's cool. Okay, Chris, what are you up to?
All right. So you just drew a move and a punch, but for this, we are now able to deal damage to Carnage himself. So if you'd like to start punching Carnage in the face,
you my best shot, dude.
Okay, so you have your precision shot, which does 4 damage against a single enemy that cannot be reduced in any way. So you take 4 of Carnage. Yep, that's the Punisher. We go 1, 2, 3.
I just hit him with 4 rockets, dude. Boom,
Yeah,
boom.
and that's literally half of his health.
There you go. Come on, guys. Come over here and deal some damage.
Now, because we solved the 2 things, he goes after every 2 of us instead of every 3. So we move this up, and his card says he moves 2. 1, 2 to Blade. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. I have watched Blade like 7,000 times. It is one of my favorite movies. All right, so his BAM effect, deal 1 damage to each hero in Carnage's location, then place 1 crisis token above each of those things. Move it, you stupid eyeball looking thing. I need the crisis tokens. So I take a damage, and there's 2 of them put there. I'm just going to set those here. What card do I want to get rid of, though? E, defeat all back. No. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna just discard this one. Okay. Then where the hell did I put this?
Poof, poof, poof. I'm gonna hit cards more. With that uppercut. Oh.
2 here. All right, here's where his overflow effect comes in. If 1 or more tokens can't be added to a location, discard all bad guys or civilians with a crisis token from the location with the most first clockwise. So that'll be this one for each one, and then increase this by 1. And as soon as that gets to 10, because he killed these people here, as soon as that gets to 10, he wins.
Yeah, well, he's about done, so.
And then we go here.
Ass hunter. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Our rockets loaded. Y'all hit him and get out the way.
Take 1 crisis token above 1 bad guy in this, or 1 thing. Add 1 to this location, then deal 1 damage to each hero here. Son of a ghost spider, you just got punched in the areas. Okay. But then that also does an overflow again. So that would be this one, which moves this up to 3. Okay. That was him. That was all his. There are no more blams. No. All right, all good. Come back to Ghost Spider. If you
cool.
Did you do a Dale Keown?
What we doing?
Oh.
Get drunk and fall asleep.
He said, "Did you fall asleep, motherfucker?"
No. I am not Max DeVille tonight.
Are you ready? Are you ready to Ghost Spider over here and deal a little
about
damage?
to whoop some whoop can on some Carnage.
Yep.
I'm about to show Carnage what Venom looks like after
a night with Ghost Spider.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm out of ideas, clearly.
All right, so you have it.
Like, now I'm really curious on that.
You have a punch, which would let you hit this. You have a wild, which would let you do anything. But your other one is swapping 2 threat cards, which isn't really, and then a special, which would save a civilian. Which at this point, saving them is just going to get them out of his biting range.
I kind of want to punch Carnage.
I wish you could. But you have no way to get over there yet.
Oh.
So a wild a wild is a move, right?
Yes, you can use the wild. Yep.
So if I use my wild to move, I can get over.
And then on your next turn, you can do your punches.
Cool.
All right, I will draw this one. Double each punch you use against a single enemy this turn. Well, you know what? I think we're gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use your thing as a punch, and I'll use my thing as a punch. That's 4 punches, which is
bye Carnage.
That's it. He wasn't that bad. Carnage is a sissy.
Don't come around here no more.
So there we go. Like I said, they have quite a few different. I didn't get some of the sets, like the Infinity Gauntlet. It literally has a giant plastic Infinity Gauntlet, and I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with that.
So I have a question about a lot of these games. So how do you even get these games? Are they kickstarted or crowdfunded, or is it that they're on like a website, or is it a combination of both?
Everything.
I am glad you mentioned that, because this game actually had a controversial release because of that. See, it was a kickstarted game, right? But the publisher, not CMON, but the other one that was publishing with them, released it to Walmart like 3 months early, before backers got it.
Oh.
You can imagine how pissed they were.
Yeah, just as pissed as Red Rooster customers. I get you. I understand.
I wasn't sure if you'd know what Red Rooster was, so. Other than Red Rocket.
What was it, a comic that happened lately? Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in love with Chris.
Look,
I'm so new to tabletop games. Obviously, they're not my thing. I play Catan,
Right.
I played Shadows over Camelot, I
Which
played
is
a few
fun.
others. Obviously, I have your game that me and my friends still have to play. But again, I'm new to this, where it's not my jam per se, and so I don't even know how to assess a game and a track record. Like, I know how to do it in comics, but does that make any sense? Like, I don't know if
This is how I do it. First thing I do, Andrew, is I look at this game and I say, if we play this 50 times, will I play it the same way again? Will it be the same? This one, it seemed to go fast enough where you may have games that are very similar. Okay.
Right.
Slaughterville, it's going to be different every time you play it. Gone Hunting is going to be different every time you play it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm assessing the dollar value of the game I buy. How many times do I get to play it before it becomes the same old thing?
So can I ask a follow-up question? Would you buy a game that's $20, but it's like a 15-minute play, for instance, and it might be similar, but it's the type of game where, maybe there's a particular thing. Obviously, you have grandkids, that maybe you have 45 minutes, or you want to play a quicker round or 2 or 3 rounds of a game versus going longer, or does that not factor in? Because I'm just curious about it.
A lot of the games have it broke down to rounds, especially like Chris's games do, and you don't have to play the whole 14 days of Gone Hunting. You can go on a 3-day hunting trip. You can do you see what I mean? You can do whatever.
But
I might be asking a stupid question, so forgive me if I am. Again, I'm very ignorant on this, and I got no problem.
This is the whole thing. That's what I mean. I'm looking at the games, and I'm like, how many different ways can we play this? So is it going to be the same, or is it going to be something that I'm going to get my money's worth out of, because it's different all the time? That's really how I assess a game.
Now, there are some, like I will look at. This one here is a solo single player only game. 30 minutes, small box. It was relatively cheap, right? So that, again, all of that together is what made me say, yeah, I'll try it. Plus, I knew the person, you know. So that's another thing. I look at the time, and to be honest, with brain freeze with this one, I did look at the minis because, well, I wanted to paint them.
Right.
I know I suck at painting, and they can all laugh, but yeah, I enjoy the painting part too. You know.
Show me Carnage. Let me see Carnage.
Carnage was a bitch and a half because all the little black lines I had to do individually.
That's not bad.
And then same thing with Spider-Man. I had to do all his.
Nice. Let me see Punisher. Go ahead, throw him in. Let me see who I was.
He was pretty simple.
Yeah, he looks good. And it was the rocket. You see, I was blowing rockets into.
Yeah.
That's cool. Because when I bought Shadows over Camelot, I bought it because they played it on a tabletop with Will Wheaton. And it was on sale, 75% off at Barnes & Noble. So I felt that, cool, the game isn't expensive. And if they played it on tabletop, it's a cool game, it's a fun game, and why wouldn't I want, you know, to pick that game up for $12.50? You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know if that makes any sense, but again, I'm very new to this. And so it's like I'm looking at games on Kickstarter. I'm like, I don't even know how to assess it.
Mm-hmm. I start with the theme. Do I like the theme? Is it from somebody that I would trust? In other words, I look and see, do you have zero backed or zero, you know, that kind of a thing? How many
games have you done? You know, Kickstarter, just like a comic book guy.
Yeah.
You see their background, they fulfill, blah, blah, blah. That one right there on the table, though, Mansions of Madness.
Yep.
That one on the table there, we played that one the other day. That one was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see you playing that one the same way. You know, it looks like the way it lays out, it will be different every time you play it too.
But that's because of the app, and it's randomized through the app. Yeah. Mr. Andrew, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you still have Shadows over Camelot?
I do.
Keep it. It is now one of the more rare games. Like that was probably like a couple $100 now.
There you go.
Yeah, I love playing it. Like, I hate to say it, but like, I hate to say it. Me and my friends have a great time because we're playing against the game in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Is that one we can play on? Is that one we can play like this, guys?
It's possible, but I don't own it.
It's a little tricky because what happens in that game is that you have 4 players, or usually you need 4 players, and then one of them is a traitor. Mm-hmm. So he knows he's the traitor, but he gets the right to reveal when he's the traitor, right? So initially you're playing against the game to some degree, but then he becomes who's the traitor in King Arthur, this entire thing, because that's I forget the name, but I don't know how you determine who the traitor is, if that makes any sense.
Oh
yeah, I got this one because of the theme. You know, it's Star Wars. But you're part of the smugglers, thieves kind of a thing, and you're going through the Outer Rim and doing bounties and everything else. And that
part
was
of the
wonderful.
Black Sun Empire?
You could be, but I wanted to, again, that's 1 to 4 that I'd like to play on one of the Fridays.
Oh, definitely. I'm down for that.
Okay.
That's the only thing Star Wars is good for now, is getting enjoyment out of creating new stories. We could create new stories.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll ask him when I see him. But well, no, I want to ask Mike something about it, and because he wrote Star Wars back in the day. Mike Barron, he wrote some Star Wars comics.
Did he write a couple of those? I didn't even know that. I got some of those.
Yeah. So yeah, he did that, and I wanted to ask him about that. But yeah, a lot of my things, I'll look at the theme for it, the style of game. You know, that's what I would choose as far as will I enjoy it. And replayability is definitely a big thing. If I think it's going to be, I'll get a lot of plays out of it, I'm more likely to back it or pick it up. And then if I know you know.
Yeah,
we'll check it out.
Because a lot of the stuff with me and my friends is that when we tabletop, we're drinking and we're bullshitting. And so the whole thing is that what happens with a lot of games with me and my friends is that we're really playing the game, but it becomes a conversation piece. And so, and we're telling stories from high school and college, and we're just joking around and we're making offensive jokes to each other. But again, what an hour-long game becomes into is us all drinking beer or some alcohol, hanging out, and having a good time for 3-4 hours. And so,
why I wanted to start doing gaming streams on the network was because, look, you guys, you don't stay young by getting old. You stay young by doing the stuff that made you happy when you were young. Most of that was tabletop games with your friends, comic books, all this shit. Look, keep doing it, okay? We're gonna come out here. We're gonna do different games every week. People are invited to come join us, play them, find out if you like it. If you like it, you might go buy it. You might turn your kids, grandkids onto it, whatever.
Yeah, I have one of my kids is dead set against board games. He just doesn't like them at all. Yeah, and then that's why I think it's the mailman's. But but then I have others that like my more thematic games like this one, but they hate the Euro style games that would be more earn points kind of games. So you can have almost anything, or like Ali was talking about yesterday, the Crisis Protocol, the Marvel one. That's a miniatures game that we can also use for an RPG and everything else. And so there's something out there for everybody. You just got to find it.
Hello, Rumble-Roo.
Yo, it's so weird. I mean, I got in the last 4 interviews I've done, I've gotten all these sex bot comments on my YouTube channel. I'm like, I've made it, and then it's like I have to block them though because I'm trying to run a semi-professional interview, and I'm like, this is a little weird. I didn't expect to be solicited for sex on YouTube.
I encourage it. Porn bot.
You know what I'm saying? It's actually we got through all day today without none, I think.
Yeah, I'm hoping porn bot's okay. They didn't get a virus.
What happened last night? They got us twice yesterday. They got us during Rose's and during the gaming stream last night. Nothing today. They must take days off.
They got AI leaks.
Hello, Cool Gamer. I wish you guys would have come out while we were playing. We just finished playing a game, and what was it called?
Marvel United.
Marvel United. Yeah, we just whooped Carnage's ass. That's what just happened.
I want to do this one.
He didn't even kill people at all. Oh, what's that? The Sentinels?
Sentinels of the Multiverse. It's a comic book themed deck builder style game where you take on the role of the heroes going against villains, and there's different environments. It's really randomized, but it's one of my favorites. So this one I definitely want to get us to play.
Okay, we'll get that.
If there's any game that's down here right next to me in this bottom field, that's the one that I'm willing to
do. As a streamer when you get a porn bot.
Porn bot.
Well, damn, then we just made it. I'm just saying. I don't know if you guys have subscribed to the channel or not. We're really close to 700 subscribers, and if you haven't, please do, because it would be really cool to jump over 700 this weekend while we're doing this event. We're going to be out here all day tomorrow. We have an open draw stream at 1 o'clock. The show-offs at 3:30. And some other guests, and a closeout party for Path of the Pale Rider #2 tomorrow night. It's, the last weekend of every month is an event on this channel, but we have 21 weekly shows. One of them is Chris doing a live game stream, just like what we did. Just like we did, where we come out, we just play a game. We invite people to come and hang out with us and play a game. Andrew's first time. Did you have fun, Andrew?
Popped your game, Cherry?
It's my second time.
Oh! He did this before? I forgot. Did he get killed early or what?
What? What'd you say?
Did he get killed off early? What happened?
No, we were doing like a half thing of Slaughterville.
Yeah.
A quickie.
You're at 697, by the way. I just checked.
Sweet. 3 more, man. If we can get 3 more on the weekend, that'd be awesome, dude. 700 subscribers. I never thought it. I used to watch my friends grind so hard to try and get YouTube subscribers, and I'm just like, man, I'm never gonna get that. I'm never gonna get where they're at. We put in some work there. Yeah, we have 21 different shows during the week, guys, and Online Comic Con the last weekend of every month, which we will be taking on the road next year.
Yeah.
So, the madness work is real. It's coming at you live, baby.
And in 2 weeks, we'll be live on location.
We will be at Grand Rapids Comic Con in 2 weeks.
So my goal,
having a little business. Say what?
No, I was just saying my goal is to actually be live at cons by June.
Oh, and we're gonna do it before that. We'll be doing it before that.
No, for me, because right now physically I can't do it.
Oh yeah.
So the goal is to get surgery in February, if not sooner, and then do a lot of rehab and actually get physically able to go back to a con and get even just local, in Connecticut, and maybe even a day, and then build out of there. But it's been a long time, and that's the goal is June, and I haven't announced that to anybody yet. But whether that happens or not, that's the goal. So it's going to be very interesting. So that's what 2023 looks like for me. It sounds like
these people together in one place. We'll just have a big ass party.
Yeah, no. Maybe I'll come up to somewhere where you're at, and we'll do something.
Most of you guys are over there. Look, that's where my boys Jeff from Steel Token are over there. Wasn't Mad Ruth? We were just talking to him earlier. He's up. Everybody's up over there, man. I'll just come up over that way. We'll just hit one of those.
What you're saying is everybody should meet at my house, and we'll go somewhere.
There you go. Everybody go to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Chris, you're like in the middle between Pittsburgh and Philly, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're near Boomer, right, or Taylor, right? You met Taylor Pops, right?
I've been to Harrisburg. I know where that is.
No, Pops. I asked you, did you meet Taylor Campbell?
Huh?
Did you meet
Taylor
Taylor? What?
I don't think so. No.
No. I think you must have. He does Outlaw Comics.
I know a lot of people that do something called Outlaw Comics.
No. I think you were on a stream where he was there. It was John. You were on the stream with John, Laurie, Chris, and then it was, I think, Taylor. Right?
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Or Boomer Campbell.
Don't know.
If you don't remember, I'll set something up and I'll introduce you because it'll be helpful.
All right.
And it's not important. I thought I introduced, but whatever happens.
Yeah, just I don't remember. I mean, I talked to so many freaking people. Tell Laurie to bring them out. If they were out there with Laurie, tell her to bring them out again tomorrow because we're doing her closeout stream anyway. So, tell her to bring all her people. She knows that. She knows she can bring all her people, but maybe she'll bring the same people, and then I'll go, oh yeah, I remember that dude.
I don't know if she'll bring Taylor. Just because I know I introduced Laurie to Brandon from Avalon. You know Brandon, right?
Yeah, we're doing something for him on the 4th too. Yeah.
He wants to come on, but I don't know. Again, it's just November's crazy already, and I'm just like, oh, I have a headache thinking about November.
All right. Well, I gotta get going because I gotta put all this away now. And
me too. I gotta do this all day again tomorrow. I'm gonna go play some games.
As long as you had fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna go finish my drink and chill out. So
I always do. Thanks everybody for watching. All you guys know what's up. Dog G, Shadow Band. Mike Barron's Private American, Shadow Band. The links are in the chat over there. Go copy them real quick before we shut this down. Save them because that's the only way you can find these accounts on Indiegogo now. You can't type it into their search bar. You can't type Mike Barron. You won't find it. You can't. Look, grab them links right now. Share them out all over the place. Beat the shadow ban. Don't let them do that to our friends. Don't let them bury their freaking campaigns and then charge them to be on their platform. Do not allow that to happen. That shit ain't right. So
Hey, Mike Barron needs an interview now.
Mike Barron, no, he'll be on tomorrow. But
we should have had him on to play as Punisher.
Well, we'll have him here tomorrow. We're going to talk, and I'm also going to have a little a meeting with Chris Braley on Monday, and update him on what we got going on. Because never know, there might be something they might be interested in.
Never know. All right, y'all.
All right, brother. Networking is king. People, do it and do it more. I'm going to play a couple commercials. I'm going to get out of here. We appreciate you. Thanks for watching. We'll be here tomorrow at noon Eastern with some people from the UK kicking off our show. What can I tell you? Like I said, Mike Barron's Private American, Frog G. You know what's up.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the where's the brakes on this bus? I forgot.
Jazz
how to drive.
hands. Jazz hands and days.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals.